Honk.
And once again, the honk will lead them. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Thursday stream. It is Thursday, June 11th, and I regret to inform you that next week is going to be mid-June. I am a little troubled, I will admit, by the reality of this statement, because it means that we are blowing through the months again, and so that's a little disturbing. But we are nonetheless here on Thursday, June 11th. It's about 3 minutes after 9 p.m. Eastern, and it is a great pleasure to welcome everybody to the epic conclusion of D&D with viewers Up the Beanstalk. We spent 2 sessions meeting, climbing into clouds and taking down pigs, long story, and dealing with a friendly giant, and then coming to this cave and finding a couple of random hens, and still looking for the aforementioned Jack, the legend, the hero. Have to wait to rescue Jack. We have come to this dangerous cave where Jack can be found, and so tonight we are going to wrap things up with Up the Beanstalk, and also, if we get lucky, and I don't know, but we will see, if we get lucky and we have time, we might even have a little bit of some bonus content, which I'll talk about in just a moment. But before we get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. Also, thank you. 40 consecutive streams. My goodness, Prince Justin. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you are well. So a couple of quick notes here, if you have not already done so. I know, right, Triffid? Like, I can't, and also, hi, Triffid. It is amazing how the time zips through. Zach and I have been planning for something with this Roleplay by the Bay, and that, too, is almost upon us. In fact, that is going to be happening literally 2 weeks from this Saturday. And so just amazing how the time goes. But anyway, let's talk a little bit. Let's get these things set up to begin with, and then we'll get rolling with stuff. If you have not already done so, and you are interested in doing so, oh my goodness, yay, 75 months Jubilee. That's right. Also, what is 75 months is also diamond is 50, right? Is that 50 months is diamond? So 75 months is like platinum, titanium. What I don't even remember what 75 is besides the Jubilee, but 75 is like some particular thing, right? Like diamond is 50, and I can't remember what 75 is, like some epic awesome thing that exists. But anyway, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it, Triffid. Welcome. And yeah, so if you have not already done so, 75 is diamond. So what's 50 then? What is 50? What even is 50? 50 is gold. Okay. And 25 is probably silver, right? I should know this because my wife's and my I have a couple of years to worry about this. My wife's and my 25th wedding anniversary will be happening in August of 2028. So we have 2 years basically from this coming August, and there'll be 25. Yeah, 25 is silver. 100 years is obsidian. And 200 years is unobtainium, right? Like that's how that works. Okay, cool. Now I know. I knew that some of them was like wood, cloth, and then they had the ones that like the companies tried to put in play that were like, this one is like appliances, this is like home goods, and you're like, you people just want to buy appliances and home goods. Like that's how this works. Anyway, please do follow the channel if you haven't done so already. Please, if you have not already done so, check out our YouTube. Thanks for those watching over on YouTube right now. ! ArvTube for that. Please subscribe to me over there. Free for you to do that, but it really helps out and it gives you some extra content as well. Discord is ! ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Apologies also, I put an announcement up on Discord because I wasn't sure about what was going on with Arv Live, but in fact Arv Live is working perfectly, and so you just got 2 announcements basically, so it's not a huge deal, but you know. But anyway, so the live bot is working great, so that's lovely. But again, Discord is ! ArvCord. Website for all this is also Blue Sky, ! ArvSky. Please do follow me over there. And the website for this, arvaneleron.com. Financially, ! ArvShop. That is the merchandise area. You can get cool swag for you and also support the channel at the same time. The Patreon is ! ArvTreon. It has ticked up over the last couple of weeks. We've gotten a few new members, a couple of free and 1 new paid member, which is lovely. So please do join us for that. You can get cool stuff for yourself and and for the channel. We are going to make some adjustments to it as time allows, but in the meantime, there is some unique stuff you can get there. Also, subbing to the channel, as Triffid was kind enough to do, that gets you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And also, both with the Patreon and with subbing to the channel, you can get inspirations if you support at a high enough tier to support our tabletop players. So that is always appreciated too, and allows you to have the power over whether they live or die, succeed or fail. It's not quite like that, but it does give you some interactive abilities that you might not have as much of otherwise. On the publishing front, Exclamation Point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Exclamation Point Library, that's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Exclamation Point Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy available at that link. You can get the audiobooks. Those are the books, by the way, award-winning, critically acclaimed from Athos Arts. You can get the audiobooks of Greyshade Renegade and Heretic from our very own Trent Sparks at that link. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade at that link, coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment and designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien. That should be coming out soon, TM. So I'm very excited about that. And yes, please do consider jumping on board for that too. That again is Exclamation Point Greyshade. And as always, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Exclamation Point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message will do so for others in that situation in the future. Continued love to the people of Minnesota, specifically Minneapolis, the people of Memphis, the people of Newark, New Jersey, who continue to fight against federal occupation and fascism and do so with bravery and courage. Thank you for doing that, for inspiring all of us, and keep it up. We are winning, folks. I believe that we will win is the statement that we hear from union reps and a lot of others. I believe that we will win. We are winning right now, but it's slow and at a great cost, but keep it up. We will get there, and thank you for your inspirations in doing so. All right, tonight we have got, as I say, the conclusion of Up the Beanstalk D&D with viewers. Then on Saturday, we have a premiere of a new video game, and it's actually a new video game not just for me, but a new video game, period, and that is 007 First Light. Very excited for this. I am aware that everyone in the world is playing this right now. Don't care. I generally try to avoid playing games that absolutely everyone else is playing, but I have a soft spot in my heart for spy stuff. I have been looking for an honest-to-God sequel to Alpha Protocol, which was a flawed but really, really cool game, and I've been seeking that out for many years, and so this is as close as I'm going to get. So I kind of like James Bond and Jason Bourne and all that kind of cool stuff anyway, so we will be doing that on Saturday night. I think that should be a good time. And then next week is my last pre-San Francisco week. So next week we have the Patreon-fueled chat chosen game of the month. Next week we have got the premiere of what I think is going to be the Lamplighters League from Harebrained Schemes over on GOG.com and Pen and Pixels. And then we have more of the Our Vocalists with Citizen Sleeper 2 next Tuesday as well. And then Thursday we've got some Gloomhaven with my good friend Zach Clay. Saturday the 20th is our post-mortem episode of D&D with I&B. Eberron, Oracle of War, and we will have, I'm really looking forward to that. Also a little bit of setup for the Dragonlance campaign to come, and then the following Tuesday after that is going to be our final pre-San Francisco stream before I fly out to San Francisco, because on Saturday the 27th, Roleplay by the Bay, our first annual, he said, TTRPG Con featuring myself and Zach Clay, and in conjunction with the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation and the San Francisco Public Library. Zach and I have worked out all the details. I now have a landing page for this, and actually let me get rid of this and turn on this so you don't have to keep looking at a blank screen. Hello, everyone. So I now have, I believe, let me pop up the landing page here. They are going to put together an Eventbrite link for this too, so that you can actually see that. Let's see. I'm going to pull up my history so that I can actually get to the link for it. And then when I get that, I will post it to here so we can see it. Where is the link? Where is the link? Where is the link? I know I put it here. I know I put it here. I put the link somewhere. I don't know where the hell I put the link. I'm going to find it myself. Okay. Role play. I found it. All I had to do is start typing it in my browser. Okay. So it's here. Right there. Performance, role play by the Bay, a live D&D event. It will be taking place again from 10:15. Actually, the doors open at 10 o'clock. I would recommend you get there at 10 o'clock a.m. That is Pacific time, by the way, 10 a.m. PDT until 5 p.m. PDT. From 10:15 to 10:45, we will have an interview panel with the Damon Runyon scientists. I have 4 of these scientists who are going to be joining us for this event, which is very exciting. We'll be talking to them for a little bit about their research, and then we're going to do our one-shot event. That's only going to be 2 hours. I'm going to have to be really make sure that I ate my Wheaties that morning and make sure that I run a quick session that's not going to run over time. Then from 1 to 2 we will have lunch. From 2 to 5 p.m. Will be live D&D with the San Francisco Public Library teen interns. Zach has been working with these people, training them to be dungeon masters. Now they will have a chance to play live in front of a studio audience, by which I mean a live audience. So I'm excited about that. Again, this is Role Play by the Bay. It's a live D&D event, and it's the first time that we've had something like this at the San Francisco Public Library. Also, the Bay Area with the, I don't know, I can't say the demise of, but certainly the current retirement of the Big Bad Con. The Bay Area doesn't have a whole lot of fantasy-oriented, gaming-oriented type cons. There may be, I'm sure there are Comic-Cons and things like that and anime cons, but in terms of actual gaming cons, not a lot there. And, San Francisco, huge, legitimate, big city. So I am excited to be able to bring this to there. I'm excited to be able to do it in front of a live audience, and we will, of course, be trying to live stream it on Twitch as well, if we possibly can. But the clear way to make sure that you get to see all of the festivities is in live is to make sure that you actually go yourself to this event if you live in the Bay Area. I was about to say, if you live in California. If you live in California, just drive over there. California is really small, right? You could just drive right up, be 30 minutes and you're there, right? Saying that to someone about you can drive to a live event in Connecticut and saying you can drive to a live event in California is a very different request, right? A very different thing. But in any case, that's what we got going on. I am very excited for all of it. But tonight, what we got going on is some D&D with viewers. And I'm going to pop over there to reveal to you what we have got going on here. I do need a little bit of music, so let's pop up something with the OST. Get down with OST. Yeah, you know me. And let's get this rolling. Oh, cool. Brad Lander found not guilty in NYC Immigration Court protest trial. Awesome. I'm excited about that. He certainly would not have deserved to be found that way, but that was a quick trial. Oh, as a federal judge, that's why. Not guilty of a misdemeanor charge. All right, good. Brad Lander's good people. Right, okay. So let me pop over to, let's go get some YouTube stuff going on and get some music. All righty. What's a good soundtrack for this? Let's say, how about the Ultima Underworld OST? It's only 17 minutes, really? All right, what if I do both of them? Oh, they have a symphonic. Okay, let me do this one. The Roland soundtrack. Let's do this.
Don't play their game.
Yeah, don't play their game. Wait, play this game though. Okay, wait, just getting past the commercials. Sorry about that. Okay. Ah, yes, the classic. See, I was familiar with this because I had a Kawaii keyboard, MIDI-compatible keyboard, that I connected because I had a MIDI sound card to be able to do this, and I connected this to the computer. So all my soundtrack for playing this game, Ultima Underworld, which is one of my favorites of all time, played out through the keyboard and sounded really awesome through the keyboard. So I have very fond memories of doing that. All right, let's get this going, people. So this, just as a reminder to everyone, by the way, oh, and sorry, one other thing I needed to remind everyone is this, which is next game. Please also make sure to get your votes in here. That vote is going to be ending Saturday night, so you do have until Saturday, but please make sure that you get your votes in for the next game, because that game is what I'm going to be playing next Tuesday. So, all right. Is volume sounding good for everybody? Is everyone good on the volume? Is everyone hearing some good volume with stuff like this? We also are going to have to wait a little bit because people are assembling, and we're going to have to wait a little bit till we make sure that we have a critical mass of people. So I may have to wait a bit, but in the meantime, I will explain what is going on. So we have got up the beanstalk. We have done a number of things, but what we did last time was we entered this cave. This cave sound is good. Thank you, Trivet. We entered this cave, and this cave, which has some strange things in it. We found some broken down boxes. We found a couple of random hens. We found a wild, sort of weird statue or whatever. And we have essentially, if I zoom out a bit, we have made our way from we've made our way from down here all the way. Let me show you. We went up this way and around. We took a brief direction here to try to find out what's going on with that hen. Then we came down here. Then we came down here, explored that area, came up from here. Then we went down here. I think we explored this, if I'm not mistaken. Came this way, found another one that was like the deal that we saw up in number 2, and then came up here. So that is where we've gone so far. And this area here, we have not explored this area, or this area, or this area. We have not explored those areas yet, or this area, frankly. We have not explored those areas yet. So we've done about half, maybe a little bit more of this cave. And in our last part of the adventure, right as we got to that last section, it says the following: the ground rattles before you ever so softly. Perhaps you felt larger rumbles, but this one is certainly noticeable. An earthquake in the clouds? Absolutely not, you think to yourself as you swing around to find a miniature earth elemental rushing your position. So we have a miniature earth elemental that must be defeated, or, we will be defeated. And this is a good time for me to mention the stuff with our character, because we have our character, Dofria, who is a dragonborn sorcerer. Right now, she has got, let's see. Let me see how many. She's got a potion of healing. She has got an empty scroll tube. She's got a gold ring, an ornate dagger. She also has got, in terms of spell slots, let's see. She's got 1 out of 4 slots left. And she's got 1 out of 4 first level spells. She's got 1 out of 2 second level spells. She does have a font of magic. She has 2 points left in that, which can allow her. So we could transform 2 of those sorcery points into a spell slot as a bonus action. So if we wanted, we could use that font of magic to create another slot, either for Blur, which is our 1 second level spell, or another first level spell. So we have some things that we could do, have some flexibility in terms of what might be possible for us regarding spells. But regardless, we have Ray of Frost, we have True Strike, and then we've got things like our Cold Breath, which I don't think we've used yet. So we have all that. We also have our current hit points right now are sitting at 20, which is great. We have used up our hit dice, though, and unfortunately, we have a level of exhaustion, which means that we're going to be at a disadvantage on ability checks. So that is something we're going to have to think about. So we'll have to consider how that all goes. Okay, I have placed the miniature Earth Elemental on this screen. As you can see, we have 22 hit points for this guy, and obviously it has not attacked us yet. So the time has come for us to get into battle against this creature, which starts with initiative. So, as I say, we are just getting started, which means people are gathering. So, do I have anyone who is interested in rolling dice this evening, who would like to roll dice for us? Because I will be rolling dice for the bad guys. Is anyone interested and able to roll some dice, perhaps? And as I say, people are just arriving, so I understand if we do not have a critical mass of people yet. But if someone is interested, please let me know. While I'm waiting for answers on that, by the way, I should say that if we get through this in time, we'll see how much time we use up. But I might today do a bit of an unboxing. Won't be here tonight long enough before I turn into a pumpkin. I understand, Prince Justin. It's okay. But please note, this is a solo board game, Tomb Raider, the Crypt of Chronos. And I've got... It's a nice, thick box. And I am thinking about... And I may do an unboxing video of this later if we get this. I backed this on Kickstarter like 4 years ago or something, or 3 years ago, a long time ago, and like honestly kind of forgot about it. And then they were like, hey, here's an update, this stuff is being shipped. I'm like, wait, what? And then it arrived. So I have this solo board game, which I am looking forward to. It's good timing during the summer. And I also got I got the expansion, Croft Manor, baby, with Winston miniature. So that was a stretch goal that came out too. So, okay, you'll wait to see if anyone else wants to roll the bones. Let us see if we will. As I say, I expect that other people will join us as time goes on. But we shall see if anyone else is interested in doing it. I am looking forward to this one. This may be... I'm not sure. This might be my last sort of choose-your-own-adventure-ish one for a little while in the D&D with Viewers category. I have a couple thoughts there. I might have one or two that I might try, but I'm thinking this may be the last one I'll do for a little while, which would simply mean that D&D with Viewers would be back to the standard, like, you know, doing a quick pickup session with Viewers, T&D type stuff. But we will not have to worry about that until August because we only do this every other month, so... Anyone else interested? Anyone else? Anyone else interested in maybe doing a little bit of the dice rolling? The dice stuff? All you need is a dice roller, which you can get online. And since you're able to see me, that means that you can actually get online because you're watching me now. So that's all we need. Sort of standard D20, you know, style things. Sure, Prince Justin, you can. You can do it for a bit. And I won't, you know, and again, whenever you need to bow out for lateness of time, totally understandable. I totally get it. Okay, so what we are going to do here is... Sounds good. All right, so what we would need from you then is... let's take a look at, I believe, Dofria's got the +1 initiative. Yeah. So we're looking at a 20 +1 for this one, Prince Justin. And I believe I have it set up. So when you say $roll space D20 +1, I think, Triffid can confirm, but I believe that will actually let that work, I think, in chat. I think it's $roll space D20 +1, I think. Yep, that's right. All right, we start out with a 10. Literally just right in the middle, 10. Okay, lovely. All right, let me roll myself. Move that over there. All right, and let's see, this guy. You would think a miniature earth elemental would not be the most dexterous creature of all time, but who knows? All right, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. -1 for its initiative. Great. I've already started out. I'm already causing problems. Okay. So the miniature earth elemental is going to go first. So, let's see. It is going to attempt to slam. Dun 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 dun. Let the boys be boys. Okay. It's going to attempt to slam. Let's see. So. Okay. It rolls a 10, but I'm pretty sure that is not going to hit us because I believe our armor class is higher than that. It is. So slam. Yeah, well, I don't know if you saw, but I actually put like right down here. Yeah, I just basically did an earth elemental, but I made him kind of small. You know. But he tries to slam. He's like, meh. See? But he's going to miss. Okay. So now the question is, chat, how do we want to fight this guy? Because we have several options. Earth elementals, we would obviously know, do tend to be resistant to certain non-magical attacks. So we would have to take that into account. However, we do have some options. We can attack with... If I could bring up everything that I'm supposed to bring up, please. So we have, we could attack it with our, let's see, our quarterstaff, which is +2. So, how should we attack? Which is +2. (1d8) bludgeoning. But again, probably it's going to be resistant. 1d8 bludgeoning. We could attack with a dagger, which is, let's see, dagger. That is +3. Oh, actually, don't we have something magical, though? Wait a second. No, we do not. All right. I thought we did. I was wrong. So we could do dagger, which is +3. However, it is only 1d4 +1 piercing. This is actually the combat music in the game. That's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Proxima? How you doing? I pray to the god of beads, Lord Pinto. Bless my soul. Okay, so we've got that. We do have our cold breath, which is a 15-foot cone. The elemental would have to make a Constitution saving throw and would take 2d6 cold damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. And also, yeah, so we could use that. However, we do that once and then that's it until we get a short rest. So cold breath would be a lot of damage. But the question is, do we want to save it for whatever the big bad is here? And this is a miniature earth elemental. I know it's miniature, but still it could be a little bit dangerous. Or do we cast a spell? All right. Let's get those votes in, chat. So, $ vote space 1 if you would like to attack with the quarterstaff. $ vote space 2 if you would like to attack with the dagger. Reminder, both of those non-magical, therefore probably resistant. $ vote space 3 is cold breath. Or $ vote space 4 is cast a spell. We do have spells and, of course, magic it would take full damage from. We have cantrips, which, of course, are free. We do have one first-level slot left. We could cast Magic Missile or, I guess, Chromatic Orb. We could also cast Blur. We also have 2 sorcery points left, so we could actually get another slot. It would cost us 2 sorcery points to get a first-level slot. So we could get that back. That is possible. So $ vote space 1, quarterstaff, 2, dagger, 3, cold breath, 4, cast a spell. So please get your votes in now. Prince Justin has voted for casting a spell. We are a Dragonborn sorcerer. I mean, it's not, wildly out of bounds to do that. All right. Anyone else? Anyone else? So far, we've got the 1 vote for casting a spell. Oh man, I remember this. I remember this combat music so much, so well. Did I get? And then when you beat it, yep. All right, last call here. Last call. Last call. Going once. Going twice. All right, we are going to cast a spell. I think I'm going to save this actually as. Let's see. I'm going to save this as the combat post, because that way I can. If I can find where the folder is. Is it here? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I have an Up the Beanstalk combat pole. Do I really? Okay, well, cast a spell is 1. Can I load a combat pole? Let me see if I can load a combat pole. That would be interesting. Ah, interesting. Okay. So that was basically it. But then, anyway, this worked fine. Okay, cool. We're going to save that as that, actually. Up the Beanstalk combat pole. Yes, okay. Right, so they have 1, so it's going to be cast a spell. All right, so the question is, what do we have available to us? And I probably should have put this up this way, but that's fine. We'll do it this way now. So we have 1 slot left on Blur. As you all may know, Blur will make it harder for the elemental to hit us. We have 1 slot of that left, so we could do that. We could cast Magic Missile. We have 1 slot of that left. We could, however, use our sorcery points and convert them into another first level slot. So we technically have 2 available to us if we wanted. We have Ray of Frost. I've already talked about the Dragon Breath, and then the Quarterstaff and the Dagger. So now that we actually see the spells, let me actually open this up again. My apologies, Prince Justin, for opening this up a second time. Do we want to cast Blur? Again, 1 second level slot left there. Cast Magic Missile. We have 1 first level slot, but we have enough to cast a second Ray of Frost, Dragon Breath, attack with Quarterstaff, or Dagger. So please get your votes in now. Please do so now if you can. Good old cantrip action, it's true. I was talking to, on the Gen GM's recording, which videos, Gen GM videos are starting to come out more consistently now. Zach and I were talking a little bit about, I was talking about the Vancian system in 1st edition and then 2nd edition. But the Vancian system of, in the old 1st edition, first level wizards basically were, you had like the 1 magic missile in a dream, right? And then it was all about throwing darts or using a dagger and trying to stay out of the way. And it wasn't until you started getting up to 3rd level, 4th level that your wizard actually started to scale in terms of power properly. But man, those first couple of levels were rough. You were not doing a whole lot. You were like, okay, now do I do my 1 awesome thing? Now do I do my 1 awesome thing? And then it was like, I'm good, you know? I think the cantrip is an improvement, to be honest. I don't think everything has to be made new school, but that was one where probably not the most efficient, entertaining system I could imagine of having a person cast a spell and then be out of luck for, you know, then until they have a chance to rest. So. All right, so we're going to last call this. As we last called that before. Oh, that's right. I already last called it. Sorry. All right, so we're going to do that. Ray of Frost it is. I love it. Ray of Frost is, of course, a cantrip. So, if we take a look at our Ray of Frost. All right, so we're going to make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage. All right, so Just looking at our guy. +5. Okay. So, we're looking at, would you be so kind then, Prince Justin, as to roll 1d20 +5 to try to hit this guy? A 16. That, I'm going to hope that that hits because, yes, it definitely does. All right. Good opening start. Okay. Please, please, if you would, roll. I believe that is 1d8 cold damage. And he's going to take all of that. He is not resistant to cold damage. Ah, 2. A good hit. And then we got just a little bit of damage. You'd think that a mini Earth Elemental would be more affected by that, you know? Okay. Good job. All right. We're going to go up here. We're going to drop him down to 20. All right. Okay. Second round. Here we go. We go back up to the top. He is going to attempt to hit. If I can ever find my dice roller. There it is. Okay. I'm going to roll there. That is a 13. That is still not enough to hit. All right. Now the question simply is, are we doing Ray of Frost again? So I'll make this quick. People can just actually tell me in chat. Yes, no. Are we going to attack with Ray of Frost again? Are we doing that one more time? Hit me, baby, one more time. You could just say yes or no. Yes, frost him again. Frost him again. Also, it makes him slower, so there's also that. All right. Does anyone have an objection to frosting him a second time? I must frost you a second time. It looks like the answer to that is no, that people are okay with that. So, given that that is the case, I will ask you then to please do your ranged attack one more time. So again, this is going to be adding +5. Roll d20 +5 if you would, Prince Justin. 17, another hit. A very palpable hit, as Osric says in Hamlet. All right, now we roll 1d8. Let's get that thing. 6. Hey, that's what we're talking about. All right, he's down to 14. He's kind of like Sandman getting iced. Okay, next round, he rolls a 10. Does not even come close to hitting. I'm going to assume we're going to stay with the Ray of Frost unless I'm told different. So unless there is an objection, Prince Justin, I would like you to please d20 +5 again on this guy. On this dude. 19. Wow. Good hit. Loved it. Loved everything about that. All right, let's see that D8 roll then, please. And a 3. All right, he's down to 11. Okay, he rolls a 9. I am very pleased. I'm not going to jinx it, but I'm just going to say that I rolled a 9. That's great. Okay, Ray of Frost again. Another 19. My goodness. All right. Let's go. That is a hit. Let's see that D8 for the roll for the Ray of Frost, please. Oh, 3. Sorry, you did it. All right, he's down to 8. Okay, he finally hit. Oh, but that's not a natural 20. All right. For a minute I was like, oh, but no, it's fine. I was a little concerned, but it's all good. All right. Let's see. So okay. 5 points of damage to our person. To Dofria. Bear with me just a second. Okay. never figured this out the first time. All right, let's see. Okay, out of the free drawing. We're going to see 15. We're going to move it over there. Wait. Here we go. Move it up there. 15. Lovely. All right. If I know, I was going to say, like, you're getting him out of the way, I hope, for this. All right, we're going to put up the Ultima Underworld 2 complete soundtrack, which is exciting. Ultima Underworld 2, also very good. Solid game. Not, to me, as good as Underworld 1, but still solid. And the less said about Underworld Descendants, the better. Because, oh my god. All right, so 15. Okay, now it is our turn to attack again. So if you would please, Prince Justin, go ahead and roll again. There were some interesting areas, yeah. The concept of it I always thought was cool, too, that you're, like, trapped in this bubble. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your 1d8, please. Wow. Well, if you were rolling that damage that way, your players would be happy about that. Okay. As a 14, that is enough to hit. Just. I believe I did that. Wait a sec. Am I right on the... Hold on. Nope, I was wrong about that. It's 3. So it should be 8 points of damage. Is that right? Yes. So 8 points of damage. All right. Getting a little more dicey there. The good news is that we have we do have a healing potion if we need it. All right, let's finish this thing off. So now the question is, it's got 7 points left. So the question is, do we now shoot a magic missile at it to try to wipe this thing out? Because we've been Ray of Frosting, which has been very effective. Do we want a magic missile? Yeah. Does anyone have an objection to us doing that? And then we would have to use our sorcery points to give us that one remaining slot for future use of spells. I'm thinking probably, but let me know whether anyone has an objection. Magic missile. Does anyone have an objection to using that? Okay, hearing none, then I think we're going to be good to go with that. So, all right, so what I would like, please, is 1d4 plus 1 3 times, please, Prince Justin. 1d4 plus 1 3 times. And let's see if we can wipe this guy out. It's a good start. 5. 4. Already dead. Let's see what the last one is. 3. Yeah, we blow this guy the heck up. Nice combat, by the way, here, Prince Justin. Well done. Good rolls right there. Okay, this guy is destroyed. And before we continue... That's 7, right? Before we continue, I'm going to suggest that we use our second potion of healing, which is going to be 2d4 plus 1, because we did sort of take it on the chin there. So does anyone have an objection to us doing the 2d4 plus 1 heal? And then getting rid of our healing potion. Which would concern me more if it were not for the fact that we're closing in at the end of this thing, so... Let's do it. can I not? This thing is not giving me... Oh, I see why. I think I see why. Okay, there we go. But not spray, we want circle. Oh god. Not that wide. Let's make that width much less. No. And also maybe that's a little extreme. Let's try for something like that. There we go. All right, so the potion of healing. So, let's roll. If you could roll 2d4 plus 1, please, Prince Justin. So we're looking at a 5. It should be 1d4, but yeah, no, that's right. 2d4 plus 1. Okay, so we get 5 back. a little low, but it is certainly better than where we were. So we are back up to 12 now. All right, so... Okay, 12. Great. All right. 12 points of health is good. Comparatively, our little miniature elemental guy is destroyed. It would be great if he actually had something cool. I don't think he does, though, but we will see. Actually, it's a good question. Does he have those things? Let's find out. Okay. The Earth Elemental miniature dropped a gorgeous orange-red garnet worth 50 gold pieces. All right. The problem with all these like little treasures is that's great, but like there's no merchants sitting around here, so like I'm glad to know that there's something here, but still. Okay. Garnet. Kevin Garnett, 50 gold pieces. Oh, by the way, congratulations to your Nyx, Prince Justin. That was quite a, that's quite something. All they had to do was get Trump out of the building, and the Knicks were right back to the way they should have been. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I can't believe the Spurs lost that game. The Spurs played so badly in the second half, like just tailor-made for the Knicks to win. But the Knicks had to play essentially perfectly in the second half to win, and both of them did. The Knicks had a 0.4% chance, 0.4, to come back and win that game, and they did. It was wild. Even that last tip-in was something. So congratulations. I understand you don't want to jinx them, but I don't. You know, I feel like as a Celtics fan, the whole thing where someone's like, if they ask me, don't jinx them. I'm not a Knicks fan. You only jinx it when you are a fan of a particular team and you try to jinx your own team. But if I'm someone else, like it's like the classic no-hitter and you try to like jinx the no-hitter by talking to the other team. It doesn't work on another team. Like if you're a fan of another team, like it doesn't work. So I can't jinx the Knicks. My thought is that the chances of the Spurs coming back after that kind of gut punch loss, I don't see it. I don't know that the Knicks automatically win Game 5, but woof. Anyway, but that was an amazing comeback. It was really hard, unbelievable. Okay, so Now, this one I'm not going to give a choice about because we already came from the south. So I'm going to have us go up here. And then from here, we're going to have a decision to make, which will be left open to people. So here we are. We are now standing at this intersection. The path is interrupted by a three-way intersection. The path leads to the northeast, the southwest, and the south. Along the northwestern wall, you find a river. The water is traveling at a moderate speed from the north down to the southwest. Additionally, an entrance to a larger chamber is broken up by the river. So, our choices are as follows. I'm not going to give us the place we just came from. So instead, we're going to do the other options. So option number 1 is to go to the south. Where are my poles at? There we go. Clear. Option 1 is to go south to the room right below us. Option 2 is to go to the northeast to this area right here. So option 1 is to go south here. Option 2 is to go here to the northeast. And option 3 is to go here to the chamber. So what would you like to do, chat? $ vote space 1 means we go south to here. $ vote space 2 means we go northeast to here. And $ vote space 3 means we go to the chamber. All right, Prince Justin has said, let us go south. I respect it. As other people come in, I see that we've had a few other people jump in. As other people come in, please feel free to jump on board and contribute. You too can vote and be a part of this. I know we don't usually do a D&D with viewers on Thursday night, so that is something I guess there was not a lot of time. I thought I had more time for more Tuesdays, but the Tuesdays kind of got used up rather quickly, so. Yeah. We'll need I know we will need another die roller soonish. It's true. Okay, going once on this. Going twice on this. And okay. So going south it is. All right. A horrific sight is the only way to describe this mess. Piles, mounds, hills of rotting human flesh and bones tower this thin up tall... Wait. I think they mean tower up this thin, tall chamber. The ceiling stretches nearly 60 feet high, stacked with disgust. You are physically repulsed by this chamber and mean to leave. So, you have two options. $ vote space 1 means we leave immediately. $ vote space 2 means we try to resist. So $ vote space 1 means we leave and go back to 7. $ vote space 2 means we resist. $ vote space 1 leave. $ vote space 2 attempt to resist. It is a Constitution saving throw. And actually, as a con saving throw... Yeah, we don't actually have negatives on con saving throws. So it would be +2. Oh man, I remember this music. I remember this music. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna last call this. All right, so we are going to leave. We're going to get the hell out. So we're back up here. All right, so never mind the whole going south thing. So instead, the choices are... $ vote space 1 means that we are going to go here to the northeast to this intersection. $ vote space 2 means we're going to go here to the chamber. So $ vote space 1 here. $ vote space 2 here to the chamber. You got to vote for northeast. Do, 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 do. All right, I'm going to last call that also. Going once. Going twice. And sold. All right. Northeast it is. You are confronted by a disgusting... No, I'm just kidding. That's not true. Just kidding. Path is interrupted by a three-way intersection. The path leads to the northeast, southwest, and south. Along the northwestern wall, you find a river. The water is traveling at a moderate speed from the north down to the southwest. Additionally, an entrance to a larger chamber is broken up by the river. So, basically, we have two choices here again. It's more or less the same as what we just had, which is that we go northeast to here, which is like the last unexplored area in the map, actually, or we go to the chamber. So $ vote space 1 means we go here. $ vote space 2 means we go to the chamber. These are the two options. Vote space 1, chamber, northeast rather, 2, chamber. Okay. Going once. Going twice. All right, we're going to do it. All right, northeast it is. Here we are. And the title of this is Save Jack. We've made it, people. You approach a chamber and find precisely what you have been looking for. It is him, Jack. He is bound in a cage opposite you, about 50 feet away. The only thing that separates you is a 10-foot wide river. Hey, it's a trap, don't! Jack screams. But it is too late. Indeed, it was a trap. You feel the earth rumble and you hear a deep voice call out, echoing through the halls. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Blunderbore smells flesh. Be alive or dead. I'll grind your bones to make my bread. A horrifying visage has now appeared before you and Jack standing in the river. You stand before the ethereal image of a cloud giant. A large, well-fed cloud giant at that. Defeat the vision of it and get me out of here. The real giant will be here soon, Jack calls out. And I think I actually have a picture of this. Yeah, I do. Let's see if I can get a picture of this up on screen. Let's see. All right, so if we go here, here, and we go to here, and it's, let's see, avatar of Blunderbore. Okay, this is what he looks like. He looks like this. Okay, there's this. We go here, and wait for it. All right. That's what he looks like. All right, sounds good. Good night, Prince Justin. That is the guy. That is the one that we need to defeat. And that's it. So basically, one way or the other, this is going to solve the problem one way or the other. I am going to suggest, unless someone has an objection, I am going to suggest that we use our sorcery points to create that final slot. And the reason for this is that if we don't do that, we're kind of going to get, I think, in a little bit of trouble. So unless someone has an enormous objection... Oh, needs to be smaller than that. Nope, still smaller. All right, so we have one slot left. Okay, so we've got one slot left, which means we've got Magic Missile, and it means that what we've got to do is roll initiative against this guy. So we're going to pull open these polls, clear all. We're going to load our combat poll, conveniently placed. All right, now chat, here's what we've got left. And for anyone who was here, we obviously, this is a smaller turnout because I don't usually do D&D with viewers on a Thursday. So, which means I'm going to have to remember that in future. I need to keep that in mind. So for those of you who are here, I hope you will consider jumping on board to roll dice, but also I hope you will consider deciding how we want to go after this guy. So we have one slot left of Blur. Blur is going to be, I think, very useful against even a Cloud Giant dude. Casting Magic Missile is going to be really important, probably. We have one slot of that left. We also have, although we do have Chromatic Orb now that I think of it. So we could do that. Let me just double check. Let's see if I got Chromatic Orb going on here. Yeah, and we could use a higher level. I mean, there's another option as well, which is that we could also use a second. We could not use Blur. We could use. We could try to cast either Magic Missile or Chromatic Orb at second level, and then instead of hitting it for 3d8 damage, we would hit it for 4d8 damage. That might be very useful against this giant. So we could do that. So we have some options. So let me pull up the poll here and see what we want to do. Cast Blur, one slot left. Cast Ray of Frost. Cast Chromatic Orb. Okay. Might get lucky and be more effective than Magic Missile. Okay, sounds good, Trippin. All right. So we've got Blur. I should probably move this up here. We also have Dragon Breath. And Dragon Breath could be very useful. We could Chromatic Orb and then Dragon Breath, but the point is we have to decide what we do, or attack with the quarterstaff, or attack with the dagger. So, first of all, do I have someone who is willing to roll dice? Do we have someone who is willing to roll dice for us? And in chat, you can roll dice using an in-dice roller. I will explain how to do it. It's super easy. Is someone willing to roll dice for us? Would someone be willing to do that? Can I get a volunteer? Can I get a witness? And also a volunteer. Do I have a volunteer to roll dice? For the Avatar of Blunderbore. The Blunderbar of Avatar. Either way, scary. Do I have a volunteer for dice rolling? He said wonderingly. Look at that guy. Is that? Yeah. Standing right in front of us. I think it's interesting that it's an avatar, which means, because the original Cloud Giant, I mean, like, the actual, real, genuine article Cloud Giant, we have no shot against. Like, we are just flat out not going to win that battle. But an avatar could be if we play our cards right. It's going to involve a lot of, I feel like the Cold Breath is going to get used. I feel like the, we've used our sorcery points to get a slot back, so we probably can't do that anymore. We can't do that anymore because we don't have it. So we're going to have to just, like, either Magic Missile or Chromatic Orb, and then Dragon Breath, and then hope that does enough. If we, for example, Chromatic Orbed at 2nd level, hit him, do 4d8 points of damage, and then Dragon Breath, and do another 2d6 damage, and let's say we roll pretty well on those, then he'd probably be pretty messed up, and we might be able to finish him off. If we don't do that, this is going to be a tough fight, I think. This is going to be not easy if we don't do that. So, oh, and there's also one other thing that I forgot to mention, which is that there are 20 rounds that we have to do this before the actual guy shows up. So, rounds to defeat the Avatar. 20 rounds to defeat the Avatar. All right, I'm going to move up to there to give us the stamina. 40. So he's got 40 hit points. And we have 20 rounds to defeat this Avatar. So, before we do that, we need a dice roller. Do I have someone who's willing to roll dice and be considered the hero of the stream? The winner of all things, dice rolling. Prince Justin started us out beautifully. Got some real stuff going on there. But now we've got others that must step in for what is definitely the final fight. Because it has, if you were able to survive an escape, see conclusion. So, there will be a conclusion if we are able to defeat this dude. Triffid, would you like to, welcome back. Would you like to roll dice for us, Triffid? Since this is the final countdown. Yeah, I was just going to say, all right, so for rolling the dice, it would just be, you would be rolling a, we just need to roll initiative first, and then we have to decide what we're actually going to do to fight this dude. So, initiative for us is just D20 plus 1. And I will roll for the guy. And he's just got a flat no dex score. Wow. Well, there's a good start. A 20. All right. I love it. He is probably not going to roll as well as that. All right. He's going to roll. I rolled a 12. All right. I know. Especially in a when there's only like 2 people that you have to worry about, right? All right. It's just setting the tone for what is to come. All right. So now, chat, we have to do this. What we're going to do is we're going to do this poll, and then depending on how the poll goes, if it's something that we can just keep doing over and over again, we're going to keep doing that to save time until someone says, wait a minute, can we do something else? But at least initially, there are a couple of like one-use items that we have available. So we could cast Blur. There's 1 slot left. However, if we cast Blur, that takes out our 2nd level slot. So we could, and in fact, let me add. We could cast Magic Missile. And we could cast it at either first or second level. And Chromatic Orb would be 1 slot left or second level. So even if we cast it at second level, we still have a slot left over. We could cast Ray of Frost. That's a cantrip. We can obviously do that with impunity. We could use our Dragon Breath. Those only recharge at short rests, but this is definitely the first. This is the first, this is the last encounter, the final encounter, so it seems like a good time to use Dragon Breath. That would do 2d6 cold damage if he misses his con save. Or we could attack with our quarterstaff, or we could attack with our dagger. So we could cast Blur. If we use Blur, that's our second level stuff done. And then we can't cast Magic Missile or Chromatic Orb at a higher level. So, $sign vote space 1 is cast Blur, 1 slot left. 2 is cast Magic Missile, and then we'll decide if we want to do first or second level. 3 is Chromatic Orb, again, first or second level. 4 is Ray of Frost. 5 is Dragon Breath. 6 is Quarterstaff. 7 is Dagger. So go ahead, please, and get your votes in. $sign vote space 1 for Blur, $sign vote space 2 for Magic Missile, $sign vote space 3 for Chromatic Orb, $sign vote space 4 for Ray of Frost, 5 for Dragon Breath, 6 for Quarterstaff, 7 for Dagger. Please get your votes in. All right, we got a vote for Chromatic Orb, which feels like it's a gamble, but it feels like a legitimate gamble, given the, I mean, this guy's tough, so. All right, I'm going to last call this. Please, somebody get your votes in if you have not already done so and would like to vote. Again, Blur, 1 slot, but if we use that, that uses up our second level slots. 2, Magic Missile, we can use first or second level. 3, Chromatic Orb, 1 slot left, first, second level. Ray of Frost, we can do that, over and over again. 5 is Dragon Breath, 6 attack with Quarterstaff, 7 attack with Dagger. Going once, going twice. All right, we are going to cast Chromatic Orb. Now, the question is, do we cast it at first or second level? So, if we cast Chromatic Orb at first level, the way Chromatic Orb works is we would choose a particular type. I don't think it really matters in this case, but we would choose one. And then we would make a spell attack against the target, which in this case would be d20 plus 5. On a hit, the target takes 3d8 damage of the chosen type. Let's see. So, it can only be targeted once, right? So, the question is, if we do it at second level, the level of damage increases by another d8. So, in other words, we would roll it then, and we would be rolling, if it hits, 4d8 damage instead of 3d8 damage. That would use our second level slot. That is our last of those slots that we can use, but it would give us the opportunity to do that. So, quick, very easy binary vote here, chat. $sign vote space 1 means we cast Chromatic Orb at first level. $sign vote space 2 means we cast Chromatic Orb at second level. And we still do have a first level slot after this, so we could cast again Magic Missile or Chromatic Orb or whatever next turn at a lower level. So, Chromatic Orb, $sign vote space 1 is first level, $sign vote space 2 is second level. This is the what level should we use music that we got. Second level, I am inclined to agree. I think that is a good call. Okay, we're going to last call this as well. We're going to see if we can get, if we are going to use this at first or second level. Going once. Going twice. Okay. Right. So we are going to cast this at second level. All right, so this is going to be, I believe it is D20 plus 5, Triffid. Let me make sure if that's right. Yes, D20 plus 5. So let's get that vote in, or let's get the, not the vote, let's get the roll in. D20 plus 5, Triffid, if you would. Let's go! That is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Oh my God. That is as clutch as it gets, actually. So that means in my system, and it's my system, we get 48, and you don't even need to roll it because that's max damage. 32 points of damage to the giant. Wow. No joke. Things you love to see. That is a hell of a shot right there. Okay, very clutch. Okay. That's really, really funny. That's very cool. All right. So 32. Which means he's down to 8. It's just we should have picked one. I forgot to do that. Oops, went 10 too far. I don't know. What kind of damage do you want that to be, Triffid? I should have asked ahead of time. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. Because he's not resistant to anything that's magical, so... Do you have a preference? Lightning? Okay, that sounds good. That's wow, that's really pretty awesome. Okay. All right, so he just like kaplow's hot. Yeah, I love it. Okay. Right. So it is now his turn. All right, let's see. That's going to be No, that was it. That was doing Wait. This is not me getting out of it. This is me like wow. Okay. I'm going to have to say one of those hit. At first I was like, wait, what is going on with the... Okay. So I am going to say that one of those hit because there are like 4 in a row that actually hit. Okay. So... All right. So that's going to be 5 points of damage. Which brings us down now... Okay. Seven points. Okay. Dangerous times that we're dealing with here. Dangerous times, but okay. So back up to our round. All right. So now that we've done that, now we have an interesting decision to make because we have only first level spells left, but we do have our Dragon Breath. So we have basically 2 options now. We can't cast Blur anymore because that's second level. And we cannot cast a second level of Magic Missile. So it'd have to be a first of Magic Missile. So we could cast Chromatic Orb again, although given the fact that that isn't a guaranteed hit, not 100% sure that we want to do that. Ray of Frost, obviously, Dragon Breath. Could attack with our Quarterstaff or attack with our Dagger. Probably cannot afford to get another hit from this dude. So, question is, chat, do we cast Magic Missile? Now remember, Magic Missile means that we cast and we get 3d4 plus 1 in each case. So 1d4 plus 1, 1d4 plus 1, 1d4 plus 1. So if we roll really terribly, right, that would mean that we would roll a 1 on all 3 dice, and that would do only 6 points of damage to him. But if we rolled a 2 on one of them, that's 3, plus 2 is 5, plus 2 is 7, wouldn't quite kill him off. So we would have to roll basically 2 2s on a 1d4, and then the other one could be whatever number it is. Okay, so we have Magic Missile. We have Chromatic Orb, does more damage if it hits, but it is not a guaranteed hit, which we kind of need to hit this dude because we're in big trouble. We don't have any healing or whatever. We could cast Ray of Frost, but again, he has a save against that. It's not an automatic hit, and it will only do 8 points of damage at maximum, okay? We could, however, use our Dragon Breath as well. Again, that's a con saving throw. They would make, that's 2d6 cold damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. That could mean a minimum of 1 point of damage. If he makes his con save and we roll 2 2s, or 2 1s rather, that we would only do 1 point of damage. But it could be as much as 12 points of damage, so it could be a good one for him. And then attack with a quarterstaff and attack with a dagger. Not sure that makes sense given that we're fighting a giant. So the question is, what do we do? My thought, normally I don't make recommendations, but my thought is, given what I've just laid out, I think the magic missile is probably the most likely scenario to take this dude down, especially with our 1 slot left. But I will let you make your decision, chat. So let's get a vote in. $sign vote space 1 is magic missile with our final first level slot. And then I guess we could do Dragon Breath next round if we survive, but again. $sign vote space 2 is chromatic orb. $sign vote space 3, Ray of Frost. $sign vote space 4, Dragon Breath. 5, attack with quarterstaff. 6, attack with dagger. I can't believe, Triffid, that you just absolutely critted that guy. Like, it must have been you were inspired by the sight of Jack in the Cage. You were just like, we cannot allow Jack and the Beanstalk to fail. Like, oh my goodness. That was something. That was very impressive. Oh, also I forgot that we are down to 18 rounds to defeat the Avatar before the real giant shows up. All right, last call. Going once. Going twice. And magic missile it is. Okay. So we have, Triffid, if you would please, 1d4 plus 1 3 times. 1d4 plus 1, 1d4 plus 1, 1d4 plus 1. Need to take this dude out. Three, I like what I see. It's a good start. One more like that. Another 3. 3, 6, 9. That's all we needed. 3, 6, 9. Down goes the giant. I kind of can't believe, honestly, that I was like, I don't know that we're winning this. Wow. Down goes Frazier. Wow. Prince Justin and Triffid for the win on these dice rolls. Good stuff. With one last effort, you defeat the visage. It fades away as booming laughter fills the halls. You gather your wits and sprint over to Jack. The gate door is open and Jack is bound by his hands and feet inside the cage. You undo his bindings, help him up, and begin the race out. Jack travels at your speed with you out of the dungeon from a burst of adrenaline of finally being freed. Ah, okay, so let me make sure. So on each round then. All right. On each round, let's see what we have. So let me move this over here. Let me move this over here. Okay. So let's see. Each of these are, what is this, 5 feet? It does not say. It should say. These 5-foot squares or 10-foot squares. It's going to matter in a minute. Does not say, so I'm going to assume 5 feet. Which usually is the standard. Okay, so let's trace this out, shall we? On our running out. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, but we're obviously going to double move every time. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay. That's one round. That brings us down to 17 rounds left to defeat the Avatar. Oh, no, we had a third round, so that's 16. Okay. Double move again. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Again, that's double move. All right, that brings us down to 15 rounds. I think we got this, chat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Again, double moving. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That brings us down to 14 rounds. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, yeah. Without even, I mean, with plenty of room to spare. Basically because Triffid just annihilated that guy with a chromatic orb. That was as clutch as it gets, by the way. That is one of the more clutch rolls I've seen in recent memory in tabletop. That was something else. All right. We made it out with ease, which means we proceed to Chapter 5, the conclusion. You rush out of the cave, look at Jack, say something along the lines of, "Follow me if you want to live," and dash for the beanstalk. You can still feel the earth rumble and the cloud giant roar as he searches around the cave for you and Jack. After traveling some distance from the cave, you slow down to catch your breath. Jack says, "Nice to meet you. I'm Jack, as you can likely tell. What a hero you are, but we'd best be going. Don't want to end up being his dinner." You both continue. You run as fast as you and hard as you can. You run as fast and hard as you ever have towards that beanstalk. Luckily for you both, it is still unattended. You both waste no time in heading down. By a stroke of good fortune, you make it down the stalk without further consequence. There is no one waiting at the bottom of the stalk anymore. It seems they are accustomed to packing up immediately once the next hero appears. However, that does not stop Jack from sprinting towards his old but not forgotten home. Jack bursts in the front door, and you follow behind him to find his sweet old mother knitting and singing spiritual hymns by the hearth. Startled by the sudden barging in, I assume, of two large figures, she screams loudly, "It's me! Ma, it's me! Oh my gosh, Ma!" Jack cries as he falls to his knees. My son has come back to me. My baby sweet boy, Jack, you're home. Thank you. Thank you." Jack's mother, sobbing, yells out. You are unsure whether she is thanking you, the gods, or perhaps Triffid's incredible chromatic orb roll, or perhaps both. You step outside to give them a few moments together after many, many years. Jack retrieves you after they are finished speaking. You are then invited back into the home for stew and bread. Jack begins to recount his imprisonment among the clouds. It turns out that Blunderbore used him as bait for many years. He would capture any adventurer who would come up to the clouds and eat them viciously in front of Jack. It's not going to lead to any trauma. However, Blunderbore ended up consuming so many adventurers that he grew complacent. He designed a trap cave to lure the adventurers in so he wouldn't have to do any work himself, until a heroic adventurer named you came along. The news spreads quickly that Jack has returned. The entirety of Farador was essentially shut down for a week as citizens of the realm came by to show their respects for the hero Jack, and you, of course. Every day is a feast with new friends to meet. The Queen of Farador herself even came down to the farm one night to share some wine she personally made with her father before he passed. Queen Hestia of Farador truly respects her people, including yourself. Queen Hestia brought a small treasure chest for you to indulge in as well. She also allows you to put in an order to Kizawink's exotic emporium of gallant goods on her dime. This means you're allowed to choose any single rare magic item you would like. Additionally, you receive 500 gold pieces from the Crown of Farador. This reward is increased to 800 gold if you discovered the golden egg-laying hen and gifted it to Jack's mother. Yeah, we didn't because we didn't have a way to carry it, so... Congratulations, you have successfully completed Up the Beanstalk and leveled up to level 4. We did it, chat. I honestly, straight up, I did not think we were going to win this. When I saw the stats on the giant, I'm like, we have like no spells left. We have like one spell slot. And the other, by the way, side note, Prince Justin's dice rolling against the mini Earth Elemental was also huge because if we had had to use another magic missile or something, we wouldn't have been able to do that. The only reason that worked is because we had a second level slot left that we could cast Chromatic Orb on and follow that up with a magic missile. So we took the giant out quite literally in 2 rounds. Otherwise, there is no telling what he would have been able to do to us because we were down to 7 points. and we were out of healing, and like we would have had no shot. So we did it. Up the Beanstalk, complete, which is appropriate because this is the ending music that we're getting for there. So I liked this a lot better than the one that we were doing before, which was Into the Unknown. Into the Unknown, because Into the Unknown, first of all, had too many mistakes. Frankly, there was a lot of QA problems that I complained about. This had a lot fewer. There were a couple, but they were mostly like typos, so not too bad. And the other thing about this was that it was just a much tighter experience, whereas Into the Unknown felt a little like kind of random, like loosey-goosey, wandering around type of stuff. So I was very much more pleased about the fact that we were able to actually have a tight, like experience that actually could get done in a reasonable amount of time. So good work, everybody. Congratulations. Up the Beanstalk is complete. Not a bad solo adventure from Pace Setter Games, and I'll give them a pop. Actually, wait. Yeah, there we go. And I think I backed this on Kickstarter, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm always looking for good solo stuff. So I think I did back that on Kickstarter. So good job, everyone. All right. Well, so what that means is that it was going to finish one way or the other very quickly. Either we were going to get obliterated by the giant, or we were going to, so I was glad that we did that. Nice. And that's the ending. And that's how it all goes. No. Okay. So I want to save the PDF. Okay. We're going to save the PDF, and then we're going to get a little bit of bonus action tonight, chat, which I'm actually pretty excited about. It's going to be it is time to unbox something. I will show you in a minute. As it is doing the thing, as it's doing this. Again, shout out Dragon Spear. Put me on to this PDF 24. So shout out. But this one, I want to edit that. Dafria, June 11th, 2026. We're going to save that there. Nice. Okay. Alrighty. So we have done that, which means I can get rid of a few of these things. I can get rid of, let's see, where's my, yeah, I can get rid of that. Remove. And now I can get rid of the things that I'm not going to need here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I love clearing up space on my desktop when I have all these things that have been going on. All right. I can get rid of this, which means that is off. I can get rid of the battle thing as well. And last but certainly not least, get rid of the poll thing also. Okay, great. Alrighty, so now what we're going to do is going to head over to the current game, but I'm going to do something a little bit different today. Actually, I could also do this. I am going to show off a little bit. We're going to do a bit of an unboxing video. So let me wrap this up first, actually, before I do that, so that those who are watching the VOD don't feel like, wait, what am I doing, wasting my time with extra stuff? For those of you who were watching the VOD, thank you all for watching. Please make sure to follow me on Twitch and all that good stuff. And congrats to Pace Setter Games for putting out a solid solo module. So I'm going to stop recording with that. So thank you to those for that. Oops, I just started a virtual cam. I don't even know what that was doing. Okay. Right. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to do a bit of an unboxing video. So I'm going to quickly make this adjustment on Twitch so that people can see if they're interested in these things. Hopefully they will be. A bit of an unboxing video tonight, chat. And maybe even a little bit of play if I get a chance to do a bit of it. All right, we're going to go to Stream Manager. I'm going to edit the stream info. Okay, streams. Of the Tomb Raider. Okay. And I will show off the box in a second, fear not. All right, let me get rid of this so I can do these things. Yep, okay. Right, perfect, okay. Went live with. And first play. This and that. Great. All right, let's see. Let's go with. Let's see. We got a lot of different possibilities. Wow. Anything that would fit the Tomb Raider description. All right, let's go with this one. It's as close as we're going to get. All right, campaign. All right. Board game. Unboxing. Okay, great. All right, there's that. And then we're going to do the same thing with YouTube. All right, let me go to here. Go over here. Edit that. All right, there we go. Lovely. Okay, can I fix this? Can I get this? How quickly can I find this? I have to have the image so I can actually put this up on YouTube. So let's see. Okay, there we go. Actually, I can do this. I have this game. Actually, let's do this. No, I think I did it on. I don't know if I found it on GameFound or. Okay. Open image, new tab. Save image as. Okay. So now we get rid of this, and then we put this up like this. Oh, shoot. I just got rid of the... No, I didn't. Okay, good. Woo! I thought for a minute there, I thought I screwed something up, but I did not. Okay, so we go up here, we go here, go down here, and we upload this. And there it is. Perfect. That's all the same. Save. Great. All right. That is done. So go over to there. We put this over here. Great. All right. So now what we're going to do, chat, is I am about to show you an unboxing of this Tomb Raider, the Crypt of Chronos. Now, I saw this, like I say, hey, Grivix. I saw this about 3 to 4 years ago, I want to say, on GameFound. And I have always had a soft spot in my heart for Tomb Raider. I've played many of the games. I've streamed several of the games. And I also happen to really like board games, as you might be able to tell. And also like solo board games. So right here, you can see Tomb Raider, Crypt of Chronos, licensed by Crystal Dynamics, and Iconic right there is the one that's doing it. So we are going to unbox this bad boy and maybe play a little bit of it if we can. This is a single-player game, as you can see. I've briefly considered the possibility of doing this as like a chat-chosen thing. Not a chat-chosen, as a vote-based thing. But eventually I'm like, that's going to get too unwieldy. So I think instead I'm going to play it. But you're going to have the chance to watch and comment. And, of course, you are more than welcome to say, hey, wait, how about trying this, that, or the other. So we're going to unbox this thing. But to do this, I have to set up my webcam. And to be honest, I was a little nervous about doing that until I knew for sure that we were actually going to get through it. But thanks to Trifid's epic chromatic orb, which I'm going to be thinking about for several weeks, by the way. But thanks to that, it means that we wrecked face on the giant, which means that we finished a little early. So I'm glad that we have the chance to do this. So that means we're going to set up here. Okay, so we're going to set up our webcam to do the top-down unboxing thing that I like to do. So you folks are going to get a chance to see this, see how the sausage gets made, as it were. So we are going to take this USB cable extender, which I am putting together which is right here. We're going to connect this to our handy-dandy webcam, which is right here. And we are going to hook it up to something which can go top down on the table. So I'm going to go get the stand for us to do that. And while I'm at it, I will put away up the beanstalk because we don't need that anymore. I did set up the table just in case. All right. It's been a little while since I've had to set this bad boy up. Been a little while. Okay. So put that guy up here. Okay. All right. Not sure if I've done, I think I have done an unboxing video in here on this channel before, but not commonly, so. But I think sometimes that unboxing videos are fun, so hopefully you will agree. All right, we're going to connect that bad boy like that. Actually, wait. Before I do that, let me screw it in. Okay, so okay, good. There we go. All right, and we're going to run this along here and down so it doesn't get in the way of the picture. Okay. Now we're going to run it under the table. I'm going to pay everything under the table, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Okay. All right. C920. I thought that was my C922. That's okay. C920 is also great. Okay. Setting up a device. Okay, how we doing on that setup? I wonder. All right. Deactivate, activate. Activate. Custom. Why you no want to work? All right, it's giving me a bit of grief. Bear with me. We will figure it out. I know this is incredibly compelling. Compelling video. All right. Let's install that. It may be that I had it plugged into the wrong USB. That is possible. Why are you giving me grief? I wonder. Ah, there we go. Got it. Okay. Success. All right. So now there we go. Okay. Now we just need to do is we need to make it so that it doesn't do that silly thing where it the autofocus thing is not going to work. Hey, now it's smooth. Okay, great. So we're going to make this going to be the star of the show. We're going to put me over in the corner is what we're going to do. Okay. Now we just have to make sure that we got this organized properly. Okay. All right, so let's turn this so that it's ouch. Okay, like okay. I'm going to move this out a bit. Once again, trying to make it so that it does not, so that this does not fall is always an interesting challenge. Okay. Okay, so there's like that. Put it like that. Why do you always want to fall over, man? Why gotta be that way? Whoops. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Great. Now the last thing I have to do is I have to go here, and I'm going to try to move this out of the way of my legs, because I can already tell that I'm going to hit it once, it's going to be a problem. Okay. Great. That looks good. That looks good. Let me drop this down a little bit. There we are. Wonderful. Although I see that all of a sudden it's not. Okay, there we go. Great. Alrighty, it's working. There's that. There's that. I have to configure the video. No, and no. Apply. Okay. Okay. There, nice and smooth. Okay. Last but certainly not least, we do this. All right. Okay, chat, now the acid test. Can you... All right. Chat, can you hear me okay? Can you hear me? Yes? Awesome. Okay. All right, here we go. In that case, the time has come for our unboxing. All right. So we're going to start with... I don't love that look, actually. Wait. Okay, that's better. I would like to zoom this in just a little bit, though. I'm going to see if I can zoom this in just a bit. Do I have a zoom? I do. Okay. Great. All right, here we go. Laura's distinctive form. Let's make it happen. All right, so the Crypt of Chronos. Oh, and one last thing. I can also use my wireless mouse to control stuff happening on the screen. Okay, so here we go. Tomb Raider, the Crypt of Chronos. All right, one player. Here we go. Very strong, very solid box, by the way. Okay. All right. All right, here we go. We have how to play. So we got our how to play thing. Crypt of Chronos, solid rule book here. So we'll go back to figuring that out in a minute. We have, this is the adventure book, I believe. Yeah. So I don't want to scroll through I don't want to flip through that too early because I'm going to be spoiling myself. Now, here we go. All right. So we've got here what looks like a bag, basically a satchel. I assume this is Laura's satchel. which I think we can put together. All right. Easy enough. That may also be like the save game state, basically. Maybe the save game state, where she, you need that to be able to save your game from session to session. So there we got that. All right, we have a bear. Don't be afraid, chat, but it's a bear. Okay, just saying, there's a bear. I don't know if you want to be concerned about that, but Tomb Raider, The Crypt of Chronos. I probably need to wait on that before I find out any more. And then we've got these. So we've got, looks like we got exit tile. We've got, these look like different crystals. These look like obviously doors that you have to open, and they are color coded, so I assume that's going to become an issue. These look like, those look like just cracked crates and stuff like that. This looks like a boulder, which I'm sure that's not going to roll down at us at some point. Blue and red levers. Okay. Got to wait on punching them out until I know exactly what we're supposed to be doing. All right, then we got this. We've got, let's see. We have, I guess you hold it this way. So you got check marks here. You have what looks like a castle of some kind, like a set of castle tokens here. I don't know what these are, and there's a bunch of these. There's a few of those on this too, so I don't know what that's about. But this one I read about. So this is cool. This one is the noise icon. In the game, if you play the game and there's things that can happen in the game that create noise. And in that event, you put the noise token where you are on the board, and enemies will make their way towards the noise unless you are not hidden, in which case they will just go or shoot at or head directly towards you on the board. So this is the hidden or not hidden thing, and it's like two-sided. So this one is the you're hidden or you're seen. This one is that you're not seen. So, so there's that mechanic. Then we got obviously treasure chests here. And it looks like they are, yeah, it looks like they're the same on both sides. These look like, oh yeah, there's also this stuff here. There's stone that looks like some kind of copper or something. And then there's cloth. There's a crafting system in this too, which I think is going to be interesting to try out. So we shall see how that works. All right, so there's that. Then we got whatever this is. Piece of cardboard. Okay. Now we have the Lara board. And there's two versions of Lara. There's modern Lara. And there's classic Lara. I probably have to go with classic Lara because although I did like the 2013 game, they all look like plastic to me. These are actually cardboard. Hey, Dragon. These are all cardboard, but I think modern Lara, that's all fine, but honestly, I think I'm more about the classic Lara because I played more of these games that are like that. So we've got the Lara board, which I assume I'm going to have to put somewhere important at some point. So we'll put that, I guess, here for now, which means I need to move this. Like that, let's say. I played the 2013 one. I played the Tomb Raider 2013 one, and I like that. I thought it was good. But I just, like for nostalgia reasons and because I played, I think 3 or 4 of the originals, Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, and then I did play the remake in 2013. I liked it. It was good. Okay, so we've got the Lara board here. So they have here an outfit, a weapon, and a weapon. You can be equipped with 2 weapons, like double guns, whatever. This has obviously got to be your health points right here. Over here, we've got move 1 space. You've got a sound on your starting space, move up to 1 space. This all has to do with like the dice that you roll, which is a thing that has there too. So I have not played the remakes. No, I have not played the remakes. And I've heard good things about those, Dragon. Have you played the remakes? I have not done that. Okay, here we have a craft bench. So, and it is thick. It is good, like very nice cardboard. Yeah. So, weapon. It looks like Okay, it says 5 gear, 7 gear. So I think what that means is if you get 5 gears, and I assume that's because you can search the map that you're on to get these things. If you get 5 gears, then you get to take one weapon. And if you have 7 gears, you draw 2 weapons and keep one of them. So you have a better option of getting something there. Here, 5 cloth, you take one outfit. If you get 7 cloth, you draw 2 outfits and keep one, etc. So it is kind of, and then there's this other stuff too. You can get, I don't know what this is. It looks like maybe fuel plus gear. So gear must be like a catch-all for like materials. So material plus gear gives you 5 ammo. So they have ammo in this game. Cloth plus whatever this is, fuel or whatever, gives you 3 health. And then gear plus cloth gives you 2 stars. I don't know what that is, but you just got 4 to 6 for free. They're giving them away. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. All right, so we're going to put the craft bench there. Okay, I'm actually going to move this guy to save room over here. Okay. All right, now we've got this. This is cool. So we have on here, I guess this is the map of the island, I'm assuming. The Crypt of Chronos has got to be here somewhere. This is a game board, yes. But there's more pieces to go. I just started unboxing this, so... but this has got to be the island, and I assume you move from place to place. It looks like they've got castle icons. They've got blue mountain icons. This looks like a cave, or cavern. No, jungle. I take that back. Jungle here. And then there's like a desert or some kind of... That looks like a pyramid in the middle. Like some sort of desert area over there that you can do as part of the island. So that's cool. I shall put that bad boy here. All right. And now we get to this. First we have the miniatures. And we've got, let's see. So it looks like we got some... So it looks like we got... Okay, so we have some like soldiers. Some like classic soldier types here. Like that, right? So we've got that guy. But then we also have... Is that like a freaking... It looks like a Spartan? Doesn't it? Like it looks like we're looking at a Spartan. Basically is what that looks like. So there's some time travel business coming up with this. I don't know what that's about. And then we got this guy who looks like a spearman. So we got that going on. We also have some animals. Wouldn't be Tomb Raider without some animals. We got a wolf. Got a wolf right here. Someone forgot to paint the figurines. Yeah, well, for people who want to paint them, you can. I really admire. I have a good friend actually who's a big miniature painter and is really good at it. I like looking at them, but I'm not really interested. It's kind of a cool hobby that if I had extra time that I don't have, I might want to do, but. So, all right. So we got this guy. It looks like we got, sorry, I'm trying to figure out that. We got a snake. Looks like a cobra right there. But these are nicely molded, though, I will say. Like, they've got nice designs. And this, of course, is our heroine. That is Laura. So there's Laura right there. And then we got a couple of the big ones. We got big Spartan dude. Looking really badass. We got big Spartan dude. We have another Laura. I'm not sure what the difference here is with these two, but I guess one of them, it looks like one maybe is with 2 guns. And no, she's got pistols in both. I don't know if it makes a difference. We'll see. We also have this guy or this person, which looks like a demon, winged like witch demon person. I don't know what to make of that, but we got that one right there. And we have a terrifying looking bear. And let me just note that the bear, as you can see, has got arrows sticking out of it. So it comes pre-arrowed for your terror enjoyment. So we got a bear. All right, so those are the miniatures. And then we got the bottom of the board. And actually, before I do anything, I have to show you this. We have a boulder miniature. If you've ever thought to yourself, man, I wish I had a boulder miniature, that's what we got. A boulder miniature right there. Let's go. I like that it's got its own set of its own thing for the tray. All right, we got Tomb Raider dice. We had stretch goal tokens. I got this separately. I just happened to throw it in the box. So we have stretch goal tokens. Oh, and I think this is, yeah, so this is like a boulder miniature the size of a miniature boulder. What was that thing? A small boulder the size of a large boulder the size of a small boulder? Was that what it was? Still a classic to this day. So these are like nice versions of the cardboard versions. These are plastic versions of this. So that's the if you are hidden, which is the way that you want to be, right? And that's the visible one. A large boulder the size of a small boulder, yeah. And that's the one where you're visible. So that's pretty cool. We want to be here the whole time if we can. And the noise token, which if you make noise and you're still hidden, then enemies apparently come to your noise spot. So we go there. Okay. And then we got these tokens, and I don't know what these are. So maybe I'll put those away for the moment. And then we got these guys, and I don't know what these are. They look like little crystals. Appropriate, probably. Okay. Nice little bells and whistles. Okay, then we've got, let's see, besides all that, we have a bag, the Crypt of Chronos, and we have the dice. And boy, do we have us some dice. So we've got, first of all, we've got, it looks like, I don't know whether this is two different types, but we have basically Lara dice. I know these are both Lara dice because I saw that in the instructions, but I don't know which dice are which. Like, I don't know if like orange or green makes a difference, but I demand a cowbell. The only prescription is more cowbell. I just showed that SNL video to my son, Dragon, about 4 or 5 days ago. He was very confused. He was like, what? I was like, it's really funny. Anyway, so we got green, really yellowish with teal, or teal with yellowish. So we got those dice. We also have your standard regular 6-sided die. And then we have more crystals. These look like just sort of square, like red square ones. I don't know if that's replacing these or what, but all right. And then we've got the board. Now the board is composed of these tiles, right? And that the board is laid out, and there's different layouts for different scenarios, as if I believe I understand it correctly. Open that bad boy up. All right, so we've got, that's obviously a jungle tile. We've got more jungle tiles, but with ruins. I probably don't want to look, I don't want to spoil myself by looking at these, but these are like, so these are land tiles, basically, like the board tiles that you make the level out of. Okay. They actually just added a thing on their Kickstarter page showing how to pack the tray after you use it. So I'm a little nervous about getting this all back in the box properly, but we shall see. It looks like they did a pretty good job with constructing the tray and everything in a reasonable way, it looks like, but I guess we'll find out. All right. All right, then we got this set of board tiles. And it looks like we got some that are like These are weird. I don't know if these are like a kind of a weird phantom universe or something. Again, I don't want to spoil, so I'm probably not going to look carefully. Yes, I did. Exactly, Dragon. I did think about that. Okay, and then we've got this. Now, this looks like... These look like they're numbered 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, 20, 25, 30. And each of them are taped. So I'm guessing that this is some like special stuff that you run into during the campaign that you like open at that time, but not before then. So I will leave them taped for now. Okay. And then there's 2 more sets of cards. This one, which is called Research, says it's a trying to like it's doing that mirror thing where I'm like trying to go against what my brain is telling me. Research, yeah, probably. So we got research cards there, and we've got weapons. And I'll bet if I look in here, this one I will open. I'm not going to see what kind of weapons, but all right, so we got weapons. All right, we got weapons. We have got outfit. So we've got an outfit, deck of outfit cards. And then we have the tomb. I assume these are like encounter cards. Tomb. We have the desert. So this obviously fits the different spots on this board because they're keyed with the same thing. So this is the desert. We've got desert right there. And then we got mountain right there. And we have jungle. We have jungle right there. Okay. And then, so I'm actually going to put these on top of each other since I don't really need all of them to be in separate decks right now. But I assume whatever biome I go to, that's what I have to do. And then I got event. And it says invaded cards. So a lot of these are event cards. I don't know what invent and invaded means. I don't want to look to kind of mess it up, but like to again spoil it. But invaded an event, I don't know what that means. I guess we'll figure that out. And then standard enemies. So I guess this shows, like these do seem to correspond to the figures. So I guess this will make sense when I actually get those. Because they have like 3 sets of standard enemies, apparently. Last but not least, ability cards. All right. Weapon, outfit, and ability. Okay. And we got this handy dandy thing to put all this stuff in. All right. So that's that unboxed. So let us then... I don't think there's anything below this, is there? Except just the box. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. So it says... Story. The Chronos artifact is an ancient enigma whispered to possess mastery over time itself. Legend holds that it rests within the elusive Kairos, a mysterious Greek island that only appears once every 2 centuries. My God, it's Brigadoon. Renowned adventurer Lara Croft has unraveled the veil of myth. With a rift in time beckoning, the seasoned archaeologist embarks on a perilous journey to Kairos, driven by the pursuit of this fabled relic. Yet she is not the only one with the island in her sights. A nefarious organization from her past, Natla Technologies, emerge from the shadows, believing the artifact and its influence over time will allow them to rectify their old mistakes and get their plans back on track. The island's indigenous guardians, the Protectors, find themselves outmatched by Natlatek's formidable military operation, facing an onslaught for which they are ill-prepared. Lara must navigate treacherous terrain, evade cunning traps, and confront both the forces of nature and the relentless advance of her adversaries. Her struggle unfolds as a race against time as she searches for the Crypt of Chronos and strives to safeguard it from the encroaching Natlatek invasion. All right, easy enough. Okay, 2 ways to play. Adventure book, a structured adventure split into 20 to 60-minute chapters, or an island campaign, or randomized complete campaign lasting around 3 hours. Okay, well, we're not going to do the randomized campaign before we do the adventures, and frankly, 20 to 60-minute chapters is exactly right. I'm going to do one of those chapters before I wrap up tonight. So, it says if this is your first time playing the book, we recommend starting with the adventure book, which I assume is this. This rulebook will take you through that mode and the core mechanics that apply to both. The adventure book is split into chapters, and they are designed to be played in order, carrying resources between them as you attempt to reach the end. They can also be played individually with some optional twists for extra challenges. We recommend trying these after you finish the main story. You don't have to play it all in one go. You can save your progress and come back later. Details on page 23. Once you're done with the adventure book, prepare to take on the ultimate challenge with the island campaign. Pages 25 to 28 will explain how that mode works. All right, before we go any further, let me look at the save game. So, at the end of a chapter, you save your progress, return to your adventure later. Make a note of your ammo, health counts, chapter number, and site status. Place your weapons, abilities, outfit, research cards, and resources into the save box. And this is the save box. That's Laura's satchel that she has. Place the event discard pile face up on top of the event deck, so you know where to continue from when you return. Place any removed event cards and spent multi-treasure away from the others inside the game box. All right. Okay, so I think what we need then is we're going to need, so open the adventure book and choose a chapter. Okay, for your first time playing, start at chapter 1. All right, here we go. Adventure book contains the complete story split across 15 chapters, designed to be played one chapter after the next, carrying resources and equipment between them as you search for the Crypt of Chronos. Chapter 1, Welcome to Kairos. Okay, that shows it on the next one. So, there's an intro and map. So each page basically shows you where you are. It shows you the layout of the board. It shows you your objectives for that campaign, for that chapter. And it shows you what happens if you want to do the challenges. But again, we're not going to do the challenges the first time through. All right, here we go. For years, I've been captivated by the legend of Kairos, a mysterious island said to appear only once every 2 centuries. Stories claim it's the resting place of the Chronos artifact, a relic of unimaginable power, capable of manipulating time itself. Every clue I've unearthed, every fragment of the myth, has only deepened my curiosity and belief that there's truth behind it. Now the island is rumored to have reappeared once more, and I can't help but feel that this might be the moment to finally uncover whether the legend is fact or fiction, or fantasy, rather. But my research has also uncovered something far more troubling. Natlatek, the shadowy organization I've crossed paths with before. Incidentally, I feel like every one of these organizations is always shadowy. Like, it's never Natla, the above board and very obvious organization. It's always the shadowy organization. Like, I don't know, how shadowy is Ben and Jerry's, you know? The shadowy organization I've crossed paths with before is also preparing to journey to Kairos. Their interest in the artifact is no surprise. Its power is exactly the kind of thing they would use to rewrite history and undo their failures. If the Chronos artifact is real, I can't let that happen. As I journey toward the island's fabled location, I'm astonished to find it is in fact real. Now I have no choice but to act. I need to reach Kairos and secure the artifact before Natlatek can claim it. Okay? The Protectors, the island's indigenous guardians, oppose the invaders, but they're outmatched. Natlatek's military forces won't hesitate to crush anything or anyone that gets in their way. This is no ordinary expedition. The island is a labyrinth of treacherous terrain, ancient traps, and secrets hidden deep within its heart. Navigating it will be dangerous enough, but with Natlatek's forces closing in, every moment counts. Time is slipping through my fingers, and with it the chance to stop Natlatek. I've faced them before and won, but this time the stakes are higher than ever. I cannot let the artifact fall into their hands. I'm not just racing against time. I'm fighting to protect it. All right, let me go close the door to the office, and then we're going to do Chapter 1, Welcome to Kairos. All right, be right back. Okay. Here we go. All right. I guess at this point I probably should move some things. All right, so we started chapter 1, which means we now build the level. Different types of level tiles represent the 4 different areas of the island. Level tiles are double-sided, jungle, tomb, and mountain desert, and are typically placed in a 4x4 grid. The level layout shows you which tiles to use, the numbers, and how to orient them, the location of the numbers. Okay, so let's see. So for this first one, we're doing this one here. This is what the layout looks like. Sorry. So that's what the layout looks like. Like that. Okay. So, all right. Let's get the tiles out. Ooh, let the tiles out. Hoop, 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 hoop. All right. We're going to have to get some things off this table, including my water bottle and the miniatures and Croft Manor. Oh, which also reminds me, powerful new relics. Okay, well, we're not going to do this now. We would do this as the expansion afterwards. Okay. And then I will figure out where to put all the rest of this stuff as I go through. Okay. Right, so I step onto the shore of the island of Kairos, heart pounding as the jungle looms ahead. With the sun rising behind me, I plunge into the dense foliage, ready for whatever lies in wait. Okay, so let's see. So we need tile number 15. I thought we needed tile 15. Okay, well let's not build it that way. Let's build it the way that it says to. So it says we build 1. That goes right there. So we're going to build this here. 7 is going to go next to it. There's 7. Put the number right where it says. Then 5 is going to be next to that. It's not a perfect one-to-one from the picture and the tile, so it's a little bit nerve-wracking, but I think I'm doing this correctly. Okay, 2 goes up here. Yeah, because it shows, this part where it shows the brown area up here is actually on here, the sort of just a picture on the tile, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Also, just struck me, I should be putting this up like this, because I need room for the Lara board, which is here, and my craft bench, which is here. Craft bench. Okay. All right, 12 goes here. Goes here. Okay. 3 goes here but turned. Okay. And then 15 goes here but turned. Okay, like that. 16 goes up here but turned, so it's like that. That is what it says. 14 is here. Let's put this bad boy over here. Okay. I guess I may not need this yet now that I think of it, because that's the island campaign, and we're not doing the island campaign. We're doing the story campaign to begin with. So what is this? 14 goes here. 6 goes here. Okay. 10 goes here. I'm going to have to punch out these tiles eventually, but I'm not going to do it until I know which ones I'm actually using. Okay, so 10. Oh, I already put that down. 9 goes here, and this is apparently the exit. That's the exit, apparently. I think there is an exit. I'm pretty sure I saw an exit tile here somewhere. Yeah. Right here. Exit. So that guy is going to go here for the exit. And then we have 11. Looks like we're going to use all these tiles. So we have 11 is going to go here, flipped, like that. 13 is going to go like this. 4 is going to go like this. And 8 like this. Okay, so there is our map. All right, now it says, complete the layout with tiles and enemies. The level layout specifies where to place any additional tiles. Door tiles have 2 sides, open and closed, so make sure to place them according to the level layout. Enemies will always start on spawn points, with the arrow on the spawn point indicating which direction they are facing. Okay, so that's where we have to put these other little things on. So, all right. So let's see. So we've got a, what is that? Okay, looks like we've got a red something or other. Let me see if I can find what that red thing is. Not a tracker cube. Oil, scrap, cloth, treasure. Door tiles, switch tiles. Okay, so that's got to be a door tile. All right, so here's a door tile. It's a red door tile, and that guy's going to go right here. I may have to zoom out a bit so we can get more of the board when I need to. Okay, so we got the red switch tile. What else do we have? We have a, looks like a crystal of some kind. A purple crystal. Yeah, that's an artifact, sorry. Okay. Artifact is going to go right here. Back there. We have a lever, and it looks like that is a red lever. So that red lever is going to go here. And we have, last but not least, we have one of these things. I don't know. Now this, I don't entirely know what that sort of, what that counter is. I don't know what that is. Red, blue, switch tiles, barrier tiles, border tiles. Is that a spawn point, maybe? Okay. Repeat 6 times. Red lever, yellow lever, red lever, yellow lever. That is, yes, that would definitely be confusing. Okay, so one thing I'm not understanding is, how is this door tiles, yeah. Ability, double-sided level, yeah. Barrier, artifact, boulder, site, enemy reference. Yes, but what is this? Because it looks like... Oh, is that a spawn point, maybe? Okay, what is a spawn point? It's a switch tile. What is a spawn point? I'm guessing that the spawn point is... So what I'm trying to figure out is this thing here. Oops, how about that didn't work at all. This guy, I don't know what that is. Like, this here is obviously a lever, so I got that. This here is obviously a red door, got that. This here is obviously an artifact, and I got that. But I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's a spawn point. But it's confusing because it doesn't really specify. Okay. Enemies will always start on spawn points. With the arrow on the spawn point indicating which direction they are facing. Okay, yeah, that must be what it is. Okay, yeah. So this is a spawn point. So any of the skulls are spawn points. Okay, so tiles and enemies. Okay, enemies will always start on spawn points. All right. So who are the enemies then? Okay, here are the level basics. Switches and doors. Enemy spawn points. Enemies spawn at numbered spawn points. Okay. So, yes, okay, so I got that. Let's see. How do we deal with enemies? Now that I know this much. Enemies. Spawns. I don't need island campaign mode. Not doing that yet. Okay. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, when this appears on the event card, which is this, you can't quite see it from there, but it's basically that, it's what this other thing looks like in the adventure book, then that is a spawn point. So, enemy phase. Show me spawning. Arrow on the spawn point indicating which direction they're facing. Okay, right, they're facing this way. But the question is, spawning, how exactly do they spawn? There's got to be a way that they actually spawn. Okay, the enemy phase. Okay. A new enemy enters the level, its type indicated by the icon. Roll the enemy dice, then place the enemy on the corresponding spawn point matching the number. Okay, but in this case, one starts right there. Its type indicated by the icon. Okay, so that means it's going to be a wildlife enemy. Got it. All right. So if it's a wildlife enemy, enemy spawns. If it's a wildlife enemy, okay. Then the question is, how do I? Okay, wildlife protectors in Natla. Each type features 2. Okay, right. So I'm going to assume then we're going to start with a wolf, since they work the same way. All right, so there's your wolf. And I will start with, let's go with this to begin with, I think with this Lara. Okay. And Lara begins at the start. Do we have a start token or just an exit token? See where the exit token is. Do we have a start token though? Doesn't look like we do, which seems like a little bit of an odd omission, honestly. Like if you're going to have a start, an exit, I don't know why you can't have a start as well, but not a big deal. It shows it on the map. Okay, so there she is at the start. Okay. So back to what we were doing with this. We have 2 sides, open and closed. Right now it's closed. Okay, enemies always start on spawn points. And there's only 1 spawn point out there to begin with. All right. Place the Lara board before the low level tiles. Okay, there we go. Place a tracker cube. Is the same amount. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Put a tracker cube on the 10 space of Lara's health bar. Okay. Lara is at 10 health. May she always stay there. 10 health. Place the relevant weapon outfit and ability cards. If this is your first time playing the adventure book, all you need to do is place the dual pistols on a weapon space of the Lara board and a tracker cube on the highest ammo space. Okay, so I get out the double pistols. Dual pistols, chat. The classic. The Lara classic. There we go. Dual pistols. So that's going to go down here on the weapon board. Just realized that you can't see that very well, so we're going to move this. We're going to move me up here. There we go. Okay. So we got the dual pistols down here. And then what else? Let's see. A tracker cube on the highest ammo space. Okay. And there actually is an ammo thing right here on the actual card itself. So we'll put it on the highest space. I thought those things were unlimited. They were in the video game. Okay. Then place the sight and the noise tokens close to the board, Lara board. Got those. The enemy dice. Which ones are the enemy dice? The enemy dice. Oh, okay. The enemy dice is this is the grand total of the enemy dice. Get ready to get blown away, chat. Wow. See? That is... See? All right, we got the enemy die there. Let's see. And the 6 Lara dice. And I guess these are both Lara dice, but let me just confirm. Okay, the yellow are special dice. So the Lara dice are the teal ones. So we're going to go with the teal ones. All right. There are the 6 Lara dice. All right. Shuffle the event deck. And place it within reach. Okay. All right. Event deck within reach. There we go. Put it over here so people can see it. These we can put over here. As can also put these over here. Okay, weapons go back down here. Right. Okay, remove all the map research cards from the research deck, then shuffle the scroll research cards and place them within reach. All right, let's see, research. Here's research, the tiny, tiny little deck. Little mini deck of cards. Okay, so it says remove the map research cards. Okay, what exactly are the map research cards, pray tell? Scroll research cards. Oh, I see. Okay, so these are the map ones. I get it. We want the scroll ones, not the map ones. Because that's for the island campaign, I think. Which we're not playing it. Come on, behave. Okay. Right, okay. Shuffle the scroll research cards and place them within reach. And then it says draw any starting resources, then shuffle the rest into the resource bag and place it within reach. It says chapter 1 of the adventure book does not have any starting resources. Okay, but important to note that as far as resources are concerned, there are 4 types. 8 oil, cloth, scrap, and treasure. So that means that I gotta punch these out. That's going to go down there. All right. So we've got oil. Okay. We've got 8 scrap. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 8 cloth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, party foul. This one already slightly pulled up from the edges. And this one. And treasure, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Come back here, you. 19 and 20. Okay. That right there is going to go into the resource bag. I assume this, which is the only bag provided, is going to be the resource bag. So we're going to put all these in here. Okay. Get into the bag, resources. Okay, that's the resource bag. All right, and last but not least, it says craft bench. Place the craft bench next to the Lara board. Shuffle the weapon, outfit, and ability decks. Okay. Place them on the craft bench, and place the 6 special dice onto the craft bench. Oh, that's what those stars are for. So these things right here are actually dice. I was not sure about that. All right. Shuffling that. Okay, there's weapon. Do the same thing with outfit. Very neat. It's a very nice looking, it's a nice looking product. The colors are not super bright, but also I'm playing in a dark jungle, so it's probably not that surprising, I would say. Okay, outfit and ability cards. Place them on the craft bench. And the special dice on the craft bench, and then I think we're ready to go. Okay. And the special dice go on to the craft bench. These are the special dice. Okay. Throw that down there. Them all at the blank level, I guess. Blank side. Okay, great. Lara's ready to begin her adventure. Okay, let's do this. All right, so again, welcome to Kairos as she goes into this thing. All right. The game continually, let's move this up here. The game continually rotates between 3 phases until you complete all objectives and escape. The Lara phase, the enemy phase, and the event phase. Okay. In the Lara phase, this is when you take your turn. You will use your 6 Lara dice. Your 6 Lara dice, these guys, these dudes. Your 6 Lara dice to traverse the level, combat enemies, search for resources, and complete objectives. The Lara phase ends once you have used all your Lara dice and completed any crafting you wish to do. Okay. Then the enemy phase is when the enemies take their turn. They will move across the level depending on certain conditions. If there's a noise, they will investigate where it came from. If you've been spotted, they move towards you. If an enemy is within range of you before or after they move and they can see you, then they will attack. And then, event phase. This is when the game takes its turn. Events are triggered on the level around you. Maybe you've discovered something special or sprung a trap, or maybe a new enemy has appeared. How many events are drawn depends on if there are enemies on the level. If there is at least one enemy at the start of the event phase, then you draw and resolve 1 event card. If there are no enemies on the level at the start of the event phase, then you must draw and resolve 2 event cards, completing them in order. How to win. Once all the objectives of the level are met, you must then reach the exit, which is here. Once you are on the exit space, as long as there are no enemies on your level tile, you can then leave whenever you choose during a Lara phase. How to lose. Death. If you're playing a series of chapters, losing all your health means you must remove 1 Lara dice from your dice pool, then regain all your health and continue. Each time you reach 0 health, this process repeats. Once all of your Lara dice are gone, the game ends. It is crucial to avoid running out of health, as having fewer dice makes the game increasingly difficult. That makes sense. Okay, so 3 types of spaces here. There are low spaces. These are the standard spaces found throughout the game. High spaces are elevated, like this, meaning you must climb up or down to access them. Moving between a low space and a high space, or vice versa, costs 2 move points. This applies to both you and enemies. Elevation differences have several impacts on gameplay. You can shoot down, for instance, but not up. Similarly, enemy vision follows the same rule. These mechanics are explained in more detail later. Block spaces are impassable areas that you cannot walk over or attack through. However, be cautious, as enemies can still see you through. Okay. Then we have switches and doors. When you activate a switch of a matching color, you must flip every door of that color to its opposite state. I see. Oh, we got raiders coming from Nonstop. Thank you, Nonstop. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. We are doing something a little bit different tonight. We are doing some Tomb Raider, the Crypt of Chronos. I just did, just a second ago, I did the level layout. I did the unboxing, first of all. And so right now what we're doing, is we are playing the first chapter, which is supposed to take about 20 minutes or so. And then once we've played 20 to 30 minutes, and then once we play that, we will wrap for the evening. And I mean wrap as in end, not rap as in yo, 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 yo. 106 years, I'm getting too old. Thank you so much, Nonstop, for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate it. 106 months, my goodness, which means that you are now at 8 years, 10 months, I believe. 8 years, 10 months. Man, you're almost close to that 9-year mark. You getting that new quill and all that stuff. Thank you, Nonstop. I appreciate it as always. What were you playing tonight, Nonstop? What game did you have up that you were playing? I see you had Raiders, plural, so what were you playing? You were playing something, right? Rogue Trader. I started a new game to play multiplayer with my IRL friend. Oh, nice. I've heard good things about Rogue Trader. I have never played it, but I've heard good things. I should give that a whirl at some point. But I have heard good things about it. Oh, that's awesome. Well, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy as we play a little bit of Tomb Raider. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So what this means is if I want to get through here, and there's an artifact here. So if I want to get to this artifact, I obviously can't get through this because there's all these like deadly pits. So to get here, I have to go through that door, and to get through the door, I need to flip the lever. So that means I got to go here, flip the lever, open the door, and then go down to get the artifact is what that tells me. I'll like it a little more than Pathfinder. Yeah, I can. That's interesting. I bet I could see that. Yeah, I have to check that out. I forgot about that game, actually. I'll have to check that out. Okay, so let's see. And you flip that. Okay, certain levels require you to collect artifacts. You must be standing still in the artifact tile and spend a Lara dice to collect it. Okay. Neither you nor enemies can move or attack through barriers. Barriers can be destroyed using your weapons. The damage must be done in a single action. Cannot be destroyed with melee. Okay. But we don't really have barriers right now. We have spiked pits, which I don't think is a way to get around it. So, okay. Great. So, let's take a look at our objectives. So, according to Chapter 1 here, which is Welcome to Kairos. According to Chapter 1, we have to collect the artifact, which is right here. To collect the artifact, we have to search at least once, and then research at least once. So what it says is, you must reach the switch, which is here, and then spend a die, a Lara die, to open the door. Once you reach the artifact, you spend a die to collect it. So you go here. You need to perform the search and research actions, but it doesn't matter if they fail. Once all objectives are complete, you head to the exit. If tile 9, that's this one, has no enemies, then you may escape and collect your reward. Okay. Simple enough, I suppose. We need to collect the artifacts, search, and research at least once. All right. So let's see what it says about that whole business. So, what it says is that, okay, on a Lara phase, the Lara board contains your 6 standard actions, your health, and spaces to equip one outfit. Okay, so let's see. You have action and ability cards, which I don't have any ability cards yet. I do have the dual pistols, but I do not have any other weapons yet. I just have the one thing. Oh, actually, do I have 2 weapons? because I have dual pistols. Do I have a dual pistol? A second dual pistol? No, it just counts as one weapon? Okay. Love it. Great. All right. We'll worry about the crafting later. Okay. Well, since I have to search and research, how do I do that? I see movement. We'll talk about that in a minute. Research looks like can be used only once per Lara phase. Okay, how do I research action? The 3 spaces at the top are for you to place tracker cubes. Time spent researching is never wasted. Okay, so powerful single-use cards, blah, 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 blah. So research is used to find research cards. You roll 1 die to research. If you fail the roll, you add 1 tracker cube to the card. If you succeed the roll, you add 2 cubes to the card, and when the card has 3 cubes on, you must remove them and draw 1 research card. Okay, and you roll dice. So pretty much everything here is done with dice, with Lara dice, and you spend them during the course of your time. All right, so maybe what I'll do first then is the first thing I'll do is, since I have to research and I have to search anyway, maybe I get that out of the way early on just to see what that's like. So, and then what is a search? So I see what a research is. What is a search? It's research, hide. Where's my search at? How do I search? Search action, 12. Ah, there it is. Search allows you to draw random resources for the bag, either 1 or 3 depending on your result. Results are rounded down. Oh, I see. You can only search once per Lara phase. All right, let's start with that. The board game complete. In fact, it is only a 1-player game, actually nonstop. It's only a 1-player game. Okay, so since we know that that's the case, I'm gonna move this bad boy out of the way. All right, so let's start with a search. So we have to search once. We have to research once. According to the objectives here, we have to search at least once. So let's do that. All right, so to search, what it says is you can only search 1 per Lara phase. How do I search? Do I use any dice to search? It doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you roll successes. Okay, so now we get to what it means to use the Lara dice, because the Lara dice are important. Okay. The dice have 4 possible results. Fail, that's no result. We're going to try for none of those. Okay, we don't want to ever fail, pretty much. Okay. Success is 1 result. That's 1 positive result. Double success, 2 successes. And a sacrifice, which is like a broken version of this. For each sacrifice you wish to turn into a success, you must discard 1 event card. The event card is discarded without needing to resolve it. That's interesting, but I don't have any event cards to begin with. So, okay. So we're going to search, and we're going to use dice to do it. We have 6 dice in the Lara phase. So since I want to search, that means that you roll a die, and you can draw 1 from the board with 1 success and 3 with 3 successes. So, let's see. I can only search once. Oh, I see. So the question, I guess, is how many dice do I use to search? You can use as many of them as an action as you wish. I see. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is, because I need 3 successes to get 3, I'm going to use 3 on this. What the hell? I'm going to use 3. So I'm going to roll 3, and I'm trying to get 3 successes so I can draw 3 from the bag. And I got 1 and a sacrifice and a fail. That's not great. Okay. So the sacrifice thing is not amazing, I think, because I don't think I have any event cards. Like the event cards I don't think I get to keep. Do I or do I? Let's see. Event cards, 19. Okay. Just draw and resolve one event card. Some cards provide resources or upgrades that help you early in the game. Okay. See the event section for more. Okay, so you have to draw and resolve one event card. Oh, I wonder if what happens if you can't resolve a card. I think what they're saying is that when you run out of event cards, you lose the level. I think that's what they're saying. I think that's what that probably means, although it doesn't say so. Because otherwise, I don't know why I wouldn't just discard a card. Why wouldn't I just do that? Oh, I see, I see. When you run out of event cards, you put a Natla pin onto your Lara board. This process is repeated every time you run out of event cards. An invaded level means that Natla Tech have reached the same location as you. I see, I see. So it says if at the start of a chapter you have equal or more Natla pins on your Lara board as this fight level invaded. Okay, so what they mean by that is that if I discard an event card, then once I run out of event cards, if I run out of event cards this deck, then I put a Natla thing on my Lara board, and that means at some point I have a lot more enemies on the board to deal with. So the issue is I rolled 3 and I only got 1 success. 2 successes doesn't do anything for me. So I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to take the 1 success for the search. I will not discard an event card. And that means that I'm going to get one search thing, I think is what that means. So I'm going to get 1 draw from the bag. Either 1 or 3. If you roll 2 successes, you only draw 1 resource. Okay. All right, here we go. My resource is scrap. Okay. So I have a resource of a scrap. I guess when I get that, resources are placed next to your Lara board and can be used to craft equipment on the craft bench. Okay, great. Well, if I want to be able to make, I can make more ammo. I could make more, I could get more dice. So let's see, as far as crafting is concerned, use 1 scrap and 1 cloth to craft 2 special dice. You may use them during a Lara phase as if they were extra Lara dice. Unlike Lara dice, special dice are discarded after use. I see. So I can craft them and I can get extra dice to use, which could be useful, but they're only 1-use items, basically. They're discarded. So, okay, interesting. So, that is a scrap card. All right, great. So I searched, which means I did my search objective. So that objective is done. I got 3 dice left. I also have to research. So to research items, how do I research items? To research items, okay, I have to do this. So research items, according to this, is if I fail the roll, I get 1 cube. If I succeed, I get 2 cubes. And if I succeed twice, then I automatically get a search. I think since I want to move, I'm just going to roll 1 die to research. So I'm going to do that. I did get a success, which means I get 2 cubes. I get those tracker cubes. When all 3 cubes are placed, you remove and 1. So I still have not finished my research. I have to actually do that. Okay, now I have 2 dice left. So now what I have to do with this die, presumably, is move, because I got to get up to that lever. So now we have movement. So to move, you must roll Lara dice against your move action. For every dice you use, you may move 1 space on the level. For each success, you may move an additional space. Okay. That sounds good. Now, I also don't want to attract the attention of the wolf. Right now, I am not hidden. Or rather, I am hidden, I should say. So, I want to make sure that I succeed by moving up. So I'm going to do that. So I'm going to roll, I think, 2 dice to move. We're going to roll 2 dice. All right, I got a 2 successes. No successes rolled. I did succeed, though. So, let's see. Move 1 space per success plus... for each success, you may move an additional space. Oh, I see. So 1, 2, 3. So I can move 3 spaces. All right. And you can't move diagonally. And you can move less than you rolled if you wish. All right. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Because I'm headed up that way. All right. That's the Lara phase. We used all the dice. We did not alert anybody. All good to go. All right. Now, it's time for the enemy phase. All right. I'm not going to do any crafting right now. So, let's see. The leftmost enemy on the level moves first. Okay. If you are currently seen, I am not. If you have currently made noise, I have not. If you are unseen and there's no noise, enemies continue in the direction they are facing. Blah, 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 blah. They can climb up or down. They cannot jump. They can't occupy the same space as you. Blah, blah, blah. The wolf moves 4 spaces per turn. How do I know that he moves 4 spaces per turn? Oh, I see, because it says it on the card. Oh, right. That's where this is useful. So we have a wildlife guy. That's this dude. And the wildlife guy, it says moves 4 spaces, and he's going to move forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. That is the enemy phase. Wonderful. Happy for him. Lovely. Wonderful job. Okay. Let's see. So they can see 3 spaces wide and 6 spaces long. But they should not be able to see me yet. Okay, they can't jump. That's fine. Once he reaches a block. He has not reached a block yet, so that means we don't have to worry about him. Okay, that's the enemy phase. All right, once all enemies have moved and attacked, if they can, the event phase begins. So, if there's at least 1 enemy there is, you must draw and resolve 1 event card. Okay. Enemy spawns. That's not great. Okay. Enemy spawns. So if an enemy spawns, a new enemy enters the level, its type indicated by the icon. Roll the enemy dice. Five. Okay, and it is a protector, I think is what that means. So, protector is going to go on there. So, protector is this guy. He shouldn't be attacking me. I'm on your side, my dude. All right, let's get... This is the spearman guy. Okay, so he's going to appear on 5, which is here. Okay, indicates the default direction. Okay, right, okay. Right, okay, great. Okay, so he spawns. It doesn't look like he moves, he just spawns. Okay, I guess I don't want to be overloaded by enemies, and I guess the dude is going to attack me, so that would be unfortunate. Okay. So, once we finish with the event phase, then I think we go back to the Lara phase. So, blah, blah, blah. They do the thing. And now we go back to the Lara phase. Okay. So, I now get all my 6 dice back. Okay. I have already, I've already searched once. I don't think I'm tempted to search again, quite honestly. But I'm a little nervous about not getting overrun by enemies. And I do also have to research. So let me do that first. So I'm going to research. And I'm just going to roll 1, because even if I fail, I'm still going to get a cube. And I did fail, so, but it doesn't matter because I had the 3 cubes. All right, I placed 3 cubes, so I remove it. I remove those, which means now I get a chance to do my research. Okay, so what happens when I research? I ask wonderingly. Okay, so if you if you have 3 cubes, you must remove them. Oh, if you roll 2 or more successes, did I roll 2 or more successes? I don't think I did. So you draw a card. Okay, when 3 cubes, you remove them and draw 1 research card. Okay, great. So I'm going to do that. So I'm going to draw a research card. Okay. Research card says time stretch. Oh, so you can add 2 successes to a roll with this card. That is quite useful. Also, I have now successfully, they can be used at any point during a Lara phase. Okay. I've now successfully researched, so I've finished that ability, that objective. So now technically all I have to do is get the artifact and bail. But I might want to search to be able to get some more scrap or whatever. But I think for right now, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to move so I can get to the level and trigger that lever. However, I am a little nervous about where that wolf is sitting. So I need to understand what's going on here. Let's see. Okay, if an enemy sees you, they can only see spaces that are not objective, that are not, okay. Okay, 6 spaces long, 3 spaces wide, and he can't see in front of him. So what I need to make sure, because he's going to turn on his turn, and he's not going to go this way, he's going to turn this way, because he can't, I guess he could jump up there, technically. But, and if they're on a low space, a high space will obstruct their vision. Okay. So what that means is, can I get up here is the question. Because if I can, then he can't see. So, So basically I want to book it. One, 2, 3. Even if I could get here, though, that's okay. Because when he turns, he'll be able to see like this. But if I can get here, he won't be able to see me. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would need 7. It's a lot of successes. Another option, I suppose, because he might, if he rolls and he's going to go, I guess he might move and jump right up on there, theoretically. 1, 2, 3. Then he's going to turn. Oh, he's going to turn clockwise. Okay, so next turn he's going to go 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So he's going to end up there facing this way, which is going to be not fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need to not be here. Oh, there's another option. Well, no, it's not. I was about to say another option is I could go up here, but that door's closed. I've got to get Yeah, I'm going to have to get that lever. So, interesting. This is an interesting conundrum. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to really put some serious, like, really hoof it. And maybe only... Yeah. I think what I'm going to... I think I may actually use all of my movement here. Because I don't need to search yet. I can search a second time if I wanted to, but I want to do that when I'm not near the wolf. So I got to move. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of successes. Okay. We got 2 sacrifices. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got 4. And then it says, what is it for per die roll, right? Per die. Okay. So 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, got it. So that's a lot of movement. I'm not going to sacrifice anything. I don't need to here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then he's going to come up here and rotate. He's looking this way. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. But I'm not going to go up there yet. So, because I don't have to move my whole movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'm going to wait here to get up, but I'm not going to do it yet. Because if I did it that turn, he would be able to see me once he got up onto that level, and that would be no thanks. A lot of movement, but that's okay, because I need to get ahead of where that guy was going to be. Okay, now the enemy phase. So, let's see. Now the enemy phase is going to go forward. He moves 4, so he can climb up 1, 2. Then he goes 3. Then he turns, it says 90 degrees at a time clockwise. Okay, 4, like that. Awesome. Okay, that's great. Now the protector is going to move, and the protector moves 3. Yes, 3 spaces. He's going to go 1, and then he's going to go up on this 2, 3. And that's his turn. Exciting turn for the protector. Okay, now the event phase. Okay. Now the event phase. Let's see. All enemies move and attack again. Okay, that's garbage on a stick. All right, fortunately, though, that's okay. 1, 2, 3. He rotates. And then 4. That is okay. I think that movement... Oh, something happened with my chat. I think that movement's okay. Separated by 1 low space. That's fine. We're not doing any jumping here. Okay, that's what I thought. Great. Okay, so he's here. He's on my exit tile, which is a problem, but that's okay. All right, now we go this way for the protector, which is 3 spaces. So that's 1, actually 1, 2, because he's got to step down. And then he can't, so move, 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 3. Okay, there we go. Great. Let me just confirm that we're okay over here. I don't have any drop frames. Everything seems fine. Okay, good. All right. So they moved again. That was a little hairy, but it's okay. That's not actually a big deal. It might even be okay because it's going to move him away. All right. So now I get my dice back. I've researched. I've searched, although frankly I wouldn't mind having a little bit more to search. So now what I need to do is I need to get this, turn the lever, and then bail. And to turn on a lever, what it says I have to do is I have to stand on top of a lever and then activate it by getting rid of a die. So, switches or doors. Activate a switch, you must be standing still in the switch tile. Then you must spend a Lara dice to activate it. You do not need to roll the dice, simply discard it. So I wonder if that means that my movement ends. Probably, because I have to stand still in the switch tile. Then you spend a Lara dice to activate it. Okay. That's probably okay. But what that means is that I need to think carefully about the movement. Because I've got to get up here. 1, 2, 3. I think I need at least 2 to make sure that I can do this. And if I have a fail, I'm going to add the 2 successes to a roll. Okay, that works out. So 1, 2 plus 1 is 3. So 1, 2, 1 is 3. That's great. I'm standing still, so I discard it, which means I now flip it. Or rather, I flip this. So this door is now open, which is good. Unfortunately, I don't think I can move again this phase, which is unfortunate. I think you can only do 1 action. Each dice can only be used once. Can I only move? I'm not clear whether I can only move once or not in a phase. I thought that I could, but let me see if it says for something else. You can only search once per Lara phase. You could draw a card from the deck. No, it looks like you can move again. Okay, so then I think I will do that. So I stood still, I did that. Okay, I flipped the lever, so now I got to get down to the artifact. So I'm going to roll these 3 guys to get down and over. That is 2 sacrifices. And then there's that. I could discard an event to make it a success, and that would be 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. But if I discard another one, it would be another space. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. So I will not sacrifice. I'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means 1, come down, 2, 3, and then 4. So now I'm headed this way. It's a little... I think I'm actually going to go... So 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to come up here because I'm going to need to cross over there anyway. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Because now I got to get through the door and pick up the artifact. Because that's what I was supposed to do. All right, enemy phase. First, this guy is going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then this guy is going to move. I don't think the enemies attack each other, but that would be nice. You'd think they would attack the protectors, you would think. They can attack through other enemies. Four health, 3 move, 2 power. Okay. All right. This dude is going to move 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now the event. Upgrade. Nice. Take one weapon, outfit, or ability. Remove from the event deck after use. One weapon, outfit, or ability. I'm going to take an outfit, I think. Nevada. There we go. That's what we get. There it is, the classic. So crafting a weapon, outfit, or ability costs -2. Ooh, that's actually useful. Because what that means, that's from Tomb Raider 3, by the way. So what that means is that if it costs 2 fewer things, then that means that I might not have to use as many of those items. Weapon, outfit, or ability. I see, I see, I see. I see. To use a weapon. So instead of costing 5, it would cost 3 scrap. I still only have 1 scrap. That's okay. I will worry about that at a later point. Okay, and then that gets removed from the event deck entirely. Great. All right, that was the event. Great, we're back to here. Okay, first order of business is... I'm very tempted to search again, but I really think I just need to be moving and getting the artifact. So I'm going to do that. So how many do I want to roll here? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably need to move... Actually could have gone down here, couldn't I? Could I have gone through that door that way? Because if I could have gone through the door that way, it would have made more sense for me to go south. You could treat it as a normal space. Yeah, okay, so then instead of doing this, I would do this, I think. Yeah, okay. So... Yeah. All right. So what I have to do is I have to really move my guys. I have to move myself. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll. I think I'm actually going to roll all 6. No, maybe I'll save one for a search. I'll save one for a search. I'm going to roll 5. It's a lot of fails. Okay, but also some successes. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not going to sacrifice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I have to see whether that thing's going to block line of sight or not. Yeah, so enemies can still see me through this. This is risky because as of right now, 6 spaces long. Oh, he could see me if I go there, can he? Oh, no, he can't because he can only... Okay, so I'm here. So if I go any further, he'll be able to see me. So actually, I do have to stop there. So if he goes 3, 2, 3, he still won't be able to see me because he's this way. Okay, yeah. So I actually don't want to move any closer. That's as close as I can get. And I'm going to need to wait till this dude bails, like goes on the other side. All right, and then this one is going to be for searching. All right, I got 1 success, so I draw again. And I got another scrap. All right, I got 2 scrap. Now, if I get one more scrap because of the outfit that I now have, it costs -2. So one more scrap would allow me to take a weapon, another weapon if I wanted one. But we'll see. Okay, so that takes care of that. Now it's the enemy phase. Okay, this dude is going to go 1, 2, 3, and then he can't move that way, so they're going to rotate clockwise and go 4. So that's him. This guy's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Now it's the event phase, and I do not want them to move again. Aha, I got ammo. So I get +5. I'm not going to use this yet, though, because I don't need to use it yet. Okay, that was actually fine. Now, the only issue is I don't entirely know how to get past this guy without triggering his thing. Like, as of right now, if he goes here... So if he goes here and turns, he'll still be looking this way and won't be able to see me. Okay. So honestly, it kind of sucks, but I sort of have to wait, I think. I sort of have to wait. I don't think... yeah, I'm going to have to wait for him. So it's kind of a wasted turn. It's a little unfortunate. But I don't see any way around it because I'm going to walk right through his area otherwise. And that's not what we want. All right, well, it's going to be a lot of searching. I could also research again, actually, now that I think of it. So, all right. Let me get... Yeah, I got to stay right where I am. So I'm going to search with 3 and research with 3. I'm going to search first. And I have all sacrifices. I will discard 1 so that I can draw 1. And it was an enemy spawn, so that's actually okay. All right. So I'm going to draw 1. Ooh, a treasure. So when you draw a treasure on a search, treasure with a, let's see, a treasure is a wild resource and can be substituted. It does not, does it have a number? Oh, it does have a number. Multi-treasure. So a 3 treasure can be used as 3 oil, but it cannot be split. Ah, okay, right. So I have 2 scrap. So 1 scrap plus a cloth. So I could use, let's say, excess treasure spent is wasted. You don't get change. Well, that's unfortunate. I really would like to craft a special die, but because this is 3, so that gives me 5, and I only need 3, so I could draw 2 and keep 1. So I guess the question is, can I craft an ability card? Honestly, I guess that's the question. Can I craft abilities? Can I craft an ability card? Oh, there's some and I missed it. It was on this side. Okay, so 5, take 1. All right. So 3. Yes, okay, so I'm going to do that. So because I only need -2, because of this outfit, I'm going to use my treasure. to make it. This is going to be oil. This right here is going to be oil. I get 3 of those. It would normally take 5, but because of my outfit, it only takes 3. So I am going to draw an ability. Escape. You may use a treasure to avoid an enemy attack. You must spend 1 blank for each one you're about to take. Can't avoid part of the attack. It must be all or nothing. Used during enemy phase. Okay, that could be useful, although I don't know what that symbol means. You may use some iconography to do something. It's like figuring out Race for the Galaxy. Let's see. What the devil is that symbol? Oh, and I'm not supposed to, also, I wasn't supposed to put that back in the bag. Oh, that would have been a thing to avoid enemy attack. Okay, well, that's already been used, so it does not go back into the bag. All right. Okay, so could have gotten more dice from that, but oh well. All right, so I did that. I used those, and then research. And for research, all right, let's see what we get on research. God almighty, man. That's unfortunate. I mean, I'll get 1 cube anyway. Success, you had 2 cubes. If you roll 2 or more successes, I could do that, but I'm going to need that for movement. So I want to save that there. So we're just going to add 1 tracker cube to the research thing. It's kind of a waste, but whatever. Okay, great. All right, now it's the enemy phase. So now we're going to see if I was smart. 1, 2, 3, 4. That dude, how far ahead can you see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, my God, the wolf. Why is the wolf coming this way? All right, well, let's worry about this dude first. 1, 2, or well, 1, turn. 2, turn. 3. Okay, he's going this way. You go away. I love it. I love what I see. This guy, though, is a pain in the ass. Okay, event phase. Resource, removed from the event deck after use. Okay. I will use that now. And I got a treasure and an oil. And I'll tell you why the oil's good. Because, I mean, why the treasure is good, because this will allow me to use my escape to avoid an enemy attack. So that will be very useful down the line. Okay, it's now back to my turn. Now, the problem here is that this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to turn. Okay, that's right. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, turn, and then go up 1 to 4. This guy's going to keep going this way. I'm going to have to wait again. I hate to do this, but I want to avoid being hidden. Like, I want to avoid coming out of being hidden. So I'm going to have to wait again, unfortunately, which is annoying, but it is what it is. All right, so that means that I am going to, I guess, research. I guess I'll research and I'll search. Let me try researching first. Try researching first. That is a garbage ass research. That's terrible. You had 1 success, you had 2 cubes. I'm gonna discard 1. Yeah. All right. Well, I am. That's fine. I don't want to blow through event cards for obvious reasons because I said before it's bad. but I do really need to get, you know, something going with those. So I have 2 of these left. Okay, so now that I've got 2 successes, you get 1 success, you add 2 cubes, which means I have 2 cubes. I take those cubes off, which means I now research and I draw a research card. Dodge a trap. Okay, lovely. I think actually that might have been a trap. That was a trap that I just discarded with the event card, so actually that worked out. Okay, and then I'm going to search my other 2. And I've got 1, 2. And search means, oh, I only get the 1. That's too bad, but I will take it. Another scrap. Okay. Can I craft anything yet? He said doubtfully. I could. I could get another weapon. I could get another weapon. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to use 3 of these because of my outfit. Those do go back in the bag. I'm going to take a weapon. It is the Titan Fire. Wow. You take 1 damage for each fail. Okay, it's basically a minigun, is what that is. So that's pretty slick. All right, good stuff. Okay, and then so I researched and I searched, and that's me. All right, now the enemy phase. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, a pit. 4. Okay, this guy. 1, 2, 3. Keep on running that way, my dude. All right, now an event card. Enemy spawns. That's not awesome. Not awesome. Okay, 4. So that means we get another dude. And he's a spearman. This doesn't really matter because they act the same. Okay, so he's going to go here. Okay. All the more reason I need to get moving, which now I can finally do. All right, now, how do I actually pick up an artifact? I think I walk onto the artifact and then stop and then pick it up, I think. Must be standing still and spend a Lara dice to collect it. Okay, so I need to get... So really I need 2 movement here, I would say. So... or I need to make sure 2 movement sections. So first of all, I need to make sure that I get here. If I roll a 2, so if I roll it, if I roll enough to get here, I have to spend a die and then run the other way. So let me roll 2 and hope for the best. Oh my God, with the goddamn sacrifices. Yeah, I need to do this. Oh, man, I don't want to do this. Okay, discard and discard. Actually, that was a trap, so that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, because I sacrificed both. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm standing still on it. I'm going to discard a Lara dice, so I pick it up. I now have the artifact in hand. Okay. And now I'm going to use these 3 to GTFO. Are you effing kidding me with the 3 sacrifices? All right. I'm going to discard them all. 1, 2, and 3. That sucked. 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 All right, 3 sacrifices. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6, 7, and then I have 1 left over. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or no, wait. What did I just do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can add 2. The problem is if I add 2, that only gets me here. And also he could see me. So actually I can't do that. I have to stop there. Or I could go up here, I guess. Come here and turn. No, I don't think it's worth it. I'll stop there. The 3 sacrifices of Lara Croft. What's up, Big Boss? Yes, it is. That's true. Okay, my turn. Or rather, that was the Lara phase. Okay. All right, enemy phase. This dude, 1, turns. 2, 3, 4. This guy, 1, 2. Can't get up there, so he's going to rotate 3. And this guy, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right. And now the event card. Darts. Okay, so this is a trap. How do I deal with this trap? When I have a trap happen, what occurs then? Typically one involves taking damage while the other is a sacrifice. Let's see. Once completed, the trap goes into the event discard pile. So I can either take 3 damage, I can use up a treasure, if I or I can use that to avoid an enemy attack. I want to save that to avoid an enemy attack, so I either take 3 damage. I'm going to use my special card, my research that I did. This is why research matters, people, okay? I'm going to dodge a trap, so I am not going to do that. I'm going to discard it. Okay, now it is my turn. Now, let's see. How do I... 1, 2, 3, his turn. I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3, and stop. That's really dicey. Literally dicey. Can I jump over a barrier, I wonder? It'd be pretty sweet if I could jump over a barrier. Can I jump over a barrier? Cannot walk over or attack through. Can I jump over them, though? Can't jump over a block space. Nope, can't do that. All right, well, I guess another way is to take the long way around. It's too bad, though, because 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I were to keep going this way... All right, I'm just going to move because I think regardless, I need to be like... I want to have as many options as possible, so let me just move. Only 1 sacrifice here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's what it actually was. 11. It's really good. Can I just... 1... I'm wondering if I can just freaking book it across the map. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. He's going to go, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So close. So close. Because I have to get to the event space, right? Or to the exit space. Right? Head to the exit. Okay. Because then it wouldn't matter if he went, wait, I'm just freaking running out of the level is what I'm doing. Unless I use that sacrifice. Maybe I will. You know what? I am going to use that. Sacrifice. So, having used my sacrifice, now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Now the question is, can I get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not quite enough. Not quite enough to get there. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And he's going to go 1, turn, and then go back this way. No, he's not going to do that. What am I saying? He's not going to do that. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, and he's going to stand right there. But he won't be able to see me, actually. Actually, he won't be able to see me because he's here. The only issue is if... No, because he can't see down below. I'm pretty sure he can't see down below. So that means... They can see down, but they can't see up. Okay, so he would be able to see. All right, so then to be on the safe side, I should not be there. I need to be exactly where I am. If I go one space closer, once he gets up here, he'll be able to see me, so I have to stop there. Okay, that's fine. All right, enemy movement. So this guy first. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can enemies bump into each other? Oh, and then pass. 4. Okay. And then this guy goes, whoops, 1, 2, 3. And then this guy goes 1, 2, 3 and stops. Problem is I'm not going to be able to move now unless I go on the other side of him. I could try to go on the other side of him, or I could just say screw off and just run past him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would need 11 to do that. I do have 2 extra for a roll. All right, well, I'm going to do all movement all the time. Oh, wait a minute. They moved. I didn't do the event card yet. All enemies move and attack again. That actually might work to my advantage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy goes 1, 2, 3. And this guy goes 1, turns, 2, 3. That actually might work to my advantage. Okay, that's actually not too bad. So now we're in a different space. Okay, I am absolutely moving all out here. 2, 3. That's a pretty good roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then the exit, when can I exit? How can I exit? Because I think that may mean that we just win. Oh, all right. Wait. I did this wrong. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he goes 1. 2, 3, 4 is what that means. And he goes 1, 2, 3. Okay, that works. Right, so I just need to know how to exit. Once you're on the exit space, as long as there are no enemies in your level tile, there are not. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or sorry, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. God damn it. All right, what about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that avoids it because he will see me, but it won't matter because I will get to the outside of the because I'll get to the outside of the map. Yep. Okay. So 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he's like, alarm, alarm. But because I can exit, if there are no enemies on your level tile, you can leave whenever you choose during a Lara phase. Let's go. That means we exit. Okay, so when we exit, what happens? I searched at least once, I researched at least once, and I collected the artifact. Reward 4 resources. 1, 2. Actually, wait. I realized I need to shuffle. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. I stumbled upon a hidden map among the spike pits. It marked the location of the tomb to the east, my next destination. Alrighty. So, alright, so I think that means, if I understood this correctly, required for the level, blah, 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 blah. Right, okay, great. Okay, so now what happens when I get to the end? Once you complete all the objectives, unless there are enemies in the same level tile, there are not. Okay. After escaping, you collect your reward, proceed to the next page of the adventure book. All resources, cards, and the status of your site token carry over to the next chapter. Okay. So that means that eventually you run out of the event cards anyway. And it looks like when you do the event cards, when you discard an event card, it looks like for the big ones there, you actually, a couple of them, they get removed from the game. Removed from the event deck after use. Okay, so now we save progress. So we make a note of your ammo, health counts, chapter number, and site status. Well, I did not use any ammo. I did not get into any combat because I was Mr. Stealth Mode. That's what I did. That's what I was all about. I had the same 10 health. I never got attacked by anything. I got the artifact. I got resources. I never used the special dice. I still have one of these ammo cards. And I still have my research thing too, actually. So, that's cool. So, let's see. The secret envelopes. Inside the game box is a series of numbered envelopes. Number dictates how many achievements you need to complete before you can open the envelope. Aha, well, so the beginning of a new adventure, complete chapter 1. So I just got 1 achievement, which is I completed chapter 1. Let's see. I would need to complete chapter 3, 4, 5, 7, 10. Complete all chapters. Complete 6 challenge missions during the Cerberus mission. For the Cerberus mission, defeat 3 enemies in 1 action. Let's see. Complete the adventure book with all 6 Lara dice remaining. Complete all chapters. Complete a chapter with a relic equipped. Okay, well, so I have 1 achievement, so it's going to take a while. If you haven't opened any yet, stop reading here. Okay. I don't think for my achievements, I don't actually think, I think the smallest one is 3. Smallest one is 3, and I only have 1, so that's cool, but I've only got the 1 so far. Okay. It's interesting too because the special challenges, which are basically like challenge mode essentially. Challenges are you have a particular weapon, you have a particular outfit, you have a particular ability, you have 6 resources. And the second challenge is weapon, hailstorm, outfit, jungle, heavy. You only have 4 dice. So that's interesting, those challenges. But they are played as individual missions. That's fine. I can do that after I finish the story mode. So that's pretty cool. So all resources, and then we put the event discard pile face up on top of the event deck, and any removed event cards and spent multi-treasure are away from the others inside the game box. So that means that this stuff here, these 2 cards and this guy, are now out of the game until I'm finished with this playthrough. So that's interesting, actually. And then these, I'm guessing, are special enemies, I'm guessing is what those are, probably. Okay. Very cool, though. I like it. A lot of tactical, thinking about tactical movement. Obviously, that's just the tutorial mission, basically, so it's going to get more complicated. But that's interesting. So that means that I held on to those things. She continues, and this guy literally would have been like, actually, wait, would he see? No, he wouldn't see her because she didn't go yet, I think. So what does that mean? Actually, that's a good question. If you flip it, so if an enemy spots you, just flip the token to the scene page. Both Laura and enemy phases. Oh, okay. So if I did that, that's interesting. That was chapter 1. That was chapter 1. I mean, I'm calling it basically the tutorial, but that's interesting. So I'll still do it. I'll flip it to the scene side. I'm going to try to hide at the beginning. I just think that, like, being able to get out of that without having taken any health, I almost got out without being seen. So the sight status remaining the same is interesting because you're basically just going to the next section, but you're still seen. So that's the thing that they're going to be aware of in this next part. So, but it's cool. And they have different like biomes, as I mentioned. So like as you go through, you have like the mountains, you have like, the jungle, which is where I'm in right now. You have the desert. There's like a desert area. And there's something else too. Desert, jungle. Ugh. Desert, jungle, mountain. Oh yeah, and tomb. Why would there be a tomb in Tomb Raider? I can't even imagine. Oh, and for those of you who showed up a little later on, Big Boss, Nonstop, etc., I'd like to show you the boulder. I just want to point out that there is a miniature of the boulder, which is a specific trap, which we did not run into. So it is interesting that these events do not reset. So I didn't have to discard too many, though. I think it was a reasonable amount that I discarded. But the reason this matters is that when you get through the event deck, you get this little thing known as a Natla pin, which is this. Natla Tech, which is this like evil corporation that's trying to get stuff on the same island. You have to put that, so when you get one of these, you get this, you put that on the on your Lara board, and then you recycle the event deck and you reshuffle it, except for the cards that are gone completely. But every level that you go to in the chapter book, every level has a level at which it's invaded. So if you have a certain number of pins, like say it says 3 Natla pins, if you start a chapter and you have 3 Natla pins, then instead of it being an event card, it's an invaded card, and the invaded card is way worse. Like, as an example, so I'll just use a discarded one here. So this one was all enemies move and attack again. That's the normal one, right? This one says seen and all enemies move and attack again. So it's like they have like, like a sonar. They have like radar, basically. So they detect you, you're automatically seen, and then they attack again. So it's just like you don't want it to be invaded, basically. And so you want to avoid that at all costs. So that's the only problem with my being seen, is that it's going to make things a little bit difficult. But the reason I'm doing it is if I wait here, this guy goes here, turns and goes this way. Okay, fine. The problem with that is that he's now on the exit tile, so I can't leave until he's off the exit tile or I kill him. And in the meantime, these two dudes, 1, 2, 3, he starts going up this way. This guy, 1, 2, 3, see, 1, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy is also going to be heading that way, and now they're headed my direction. So I have to balance off getting off the damn board before all the enemies swarm around me, and not being seen. So I think in this case, it's too bad. If he were like here, well, there's like there's very little way that I could have avoided that. I guess I could have gone here, waited for him to turn, then gone, but I would have had to wait at least another turn for him to go 1, 2, 3, and meanwhile these guys are going up this way, and I might have been seen anyway. So yeah, that's interesting. All right, I'm going to save this, but I'm not going to do it on stream. Instead, I'm going to say goodnight to all you lovely people. This turned out perfectly, though. I wanted to play a little bit of the game that I played. Where's my mouse? It's over there. I wanted to finish up the Beanstalk, which we did, and then I wanted to play this game, and unbox it and play a little bit, and it was good. And now I have to stand here. So I'm going to put this here. In fact, I'm going to run down quickly. Be right back. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. So, whoops. Need to make sure I don't step on all my game pieces. All right. That was fun, though. I had a good time. And I hope that folks did as well, and enjoyed this experience. There's a lot that went on in that, but that was fun. So that's something I might do again in the future, maybe. I could see that. But not on Saturday. On Saturday, we are going to start with the new game that I'm going to be playing, the new big video game I'm going to be playing, and that is 007 First Light. Very excited to be playing that. I just realized I'm probably blowing you all away with the sound. Yeah, we did win. We did win the first chapter. Only chapter 1, Dragon, but we did manage to win chapter 1. So I'm going to be off obviously on Friday, but I'll be back on Saturday night. I will be playing 007 First Light. I'm excited for that. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So, if you folks never heard of 007, quality work 007. Behold the boulder. Oh, sorry about that, Benjamin Coyle. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. It was hard for me when I wasn't there. I did not notice the YouTube thing. Sorry about that. But thank you for stopping by, and thank you to all you lovely folks. This was a good time. Who am I supporting in the NBA Finals? You know, I've gone back and forth on it, Dragon. Like, I'm as a Celtics fan, I really can't be much of a Knicks supporter. But, you know, and I was sort of semi rooting for the Spurs, mostly because I wanted a longer series too. I don't see any way that the Spurs are not going to, I don't see how the Spurs come back after that loss they had. But my parents were big Knicks fans. And that obviously is important. A lot of friends of mine that are in the New York area obviously are big Knicks people. Prince Justin in this chat is a big Knicks person. So, I guess I'm okay either way. I was sort of rooting for the Spurs, but honestly, like, I'm okay either way. If I were driving into work or teaching right now, Knicks fans would be kind of insufferable. But I'm not. It's during the summer, so by the time we get to the fall, things will have died down, and they'll be all freaked out about the Giants or the Jets in American football, or freaking out about the Yankees or the Mets in baseball or whatever. So it's okay either way. That was an incredible comeback, and frankly, the Spurs, I just the Knicks had a 0.4% chance of winning that game yesterday, and they won it. So it was definitely wild. A note to get a Knicks shirt. I'm not going to be wearing it. I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to be wearing it. I would give that away because I don't wear jerseys unless it's like this, Dragon. I don't wear jerseys unless there are teams that I support. My father-in-law used to do that, and it really drove me nuts. He's like, "Oh, have a Seattle thing," and I'm like, "I'm not a Seattle fan. I'm a Steelers fan. Like, why are you getting me a Seahawks jersey?" One's your home state team, and Nick's your favorite team in the '90s. Yeah, either way would work. Either way would work. I mean, honestly, like, I don't have a lot of teams that there are very few teams that I'm like, please not them. Like the Yankees in baseball, for sure. The Ravens and especially the Patriots in football, please not them. But other than that, I'm pretty, I root for the Celtics, but they won a championship. I have nothing to complain about in sports. Every one of my teams has won multiple championships in my lifetime, like in my sports lifetime, in my awareness of sports lifetime. So I really have nothing to complain about. So I think a question for you is, are you rooting for the U.S. in the World Cup? Who are you rooting for in the World Cup? That's my question. While you're answering that question, I will say, it's better with Belichick and Brady out. It's better, but it's going to take a little while for that to sort of them to be purged. But Belichick and Brady were the big problems. The problem is that Kraft is a Trump supporter. And so I struggle a lot with that. Whereas the Steelers owners were ambassadors under, like one of them, the owner of the Steelers was the ambassador to Ireland under Obama. So, I can feel a little bit better about that. Rooting for them after Argentina. Okay. I wondered if it was going to be Argentina. Well, we'll see. Messi's back for one more time. I thought Messi was going to ride off into the sunset after he won last time, but we'll see. Morning, Sparkly. But I've got to rise up on out of here. But Sparkly, this is what we were doing today. You missed it. You have to check out the VOD. We were doing this. Wow, that's what we were doing. First, we did the Up the Beanstalk D&D with viewers, but then we did this thing with the Tomb Raider Crypt of Chronos board game. So I unboxed it and I played the first chapter. It was fun. No, I'm not a UFC fan at all. But I don't like fighting or boxing. I don't like MMO. MMO. MMOs. I like some MMOs. I don't like mixed martial arts, UFC. I don't like any of that stuff. I'm not a fighting guy at all. Um, so yeah, no. And then having that clown do it is just even worse. Um, yeah. Well, we'll see if Ronaldo can get over the hump. We will see. It's going to be interesting. But I guess Spain and France are two of the big, like the big favorites, I guess. So, I liked this. That my first impressions were they were pretty good. This was not something where I felt like I didn't understand the rules. I think it was pretty actually quick. And I probably would pick it up even more. It's the first time I played or even really looked at the rules. Obviously, I've played many, many games in my life, so I have that going for me. But a lot of this is sort of a continuing thing. There's a few rules that are a bit unclear that I need clarification about, but I mostly get everything that's there. And it was kind of neat. It's, so far I was able to collect the artifact. I was able to escape. I was seen on the way out of the level, which could have an effect in later levels, but otherwise didn't get spotted until the very end, didn't take any damage. I like the design of it. So that's the deal. Yeah, that was amazing, Dragon Spear. That was absolutely amazing. The New Yorkers understood the assignment. Yeah, this is called the Crypt of Chronos, which is there. Crypt of Chronos. And I backed it on Kickstarter or GameFound, one of those or whatever, like 3 years ago. And I honestly had kind of forgotten about it. And then all of a sudden they were like, hey, this thing is being shipped. And I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, I totally forgot that I backed that. So it's cool. And it's a 1-player game. Like it's meant to be played just by one player. So I may, like I say, I may come back and do it again. It's not also an overwhelming setup. Like this is a decent sized, ouch, that really hurt. This is really, really hurt. This is a decent sized table that I have, but it's not like this enormous table. It's not huge. And so not bad, honestly, like in terms of like space that it takes up on a table. Definitely not super portable. Like, I'm going to put this back in its box after the stream, and may take me a little while to figure out how to put everything back the way it came in. But the quality, the components are very nice quality. It's very like good thick cardboard and like heavy cardstock. So yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. And if you are a Tomb Raider fan at all, and I do like Tomb Raider, then this is definitely a good thing to check out. So anyway, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all for being here. If you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Check out my YouTube with !ArvTube. Sorry to Benjamin Coyle that I didn't see your comment. If you see this later on, thank you for stopping by YouTube and everyone else. Please check out my Discord, !ArvCord. Blue Sky is !ArvSky. Website is arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's the merchandise area. !ArvTreon is the Patreon. Trying to build that back up into triple digits. Yeah, I think you might find it fun and sparkly. Yeah, definitely do it if you can. The website, as I said, what was I doing? Financially, yes, ARV Shop, and then subbing to the channel gives you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, plus inspirations to help our tabletop players. So please do all those things. Publishing, Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library, that's my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. Greyshade Renegade Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, award-winning, critically acclaimed. You can get those books from Athos Arts at that link. You can get the audiobooks of Greyshade Renegade and Heretic from Athos at that link, with Trent Sparks, our very own Trent Sparks, as the narrator. And you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from Alligator Alley Entertainment, based on my Greyshade world, with Brandon O'Brien as the lead designer, coming out soon. So please pre-order that there. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Born to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message, we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Much love to the people of Minnesota, specifically Minneapolis, the people of Memphis, Tennessee, the people of New Jersey, of Newark, New Jersey, anyone who is fighting against federal occupation and invasion and fascism. We are winning, but obviously it is at a cost. And so continue to keep up the fight. Thank you for doing what you do and for being as inspiring as you are. FIFA's price gouging like crazy, trying to copy over Argentina's game in Dallas. Oh yeah, it's absolutely obscene. The cost right now for the World Cup, because there's a couple that are in New York at the Meadowlands. The cost for tickets there, just the cost to park your car. So to park your car outside the Meadowlands, Dragon, for the full day is $228 just to park your car. It's an obscenity. And FIFA is not exactly good stewards of financial arrangements anyway, because FIFA, of course, is an incredibly corrupt organization. Like, it's outrageous. And Mamdani had to step in because they were also not going to allow people to bring any water into the stadium. They were going to have to buy it there. And then Mamdani was like, hey, wait a minute. And so they now said that you can bring in one plastic bottle of water into the stadium. It's still ridiculous, but $228 for the day just to park. And not, by the way, not to park right next to the stadium either. It's like you park in a shuttle lot. Like, just absurd. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, they're so corrupt. Like, it's a testament to the fact that the sport is a great sport, that it survives despite its governing body. Like, it's just such junk. Anyway, I want to thank everyone who was here today. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragon Spear, Prince Justin, Trifity Mats. Again, Trifity Mats gets an extra assist tonight because Trifity Mats was rolling dice when we fought the giant, which was the final battle in D&D with viewers of the Beanstalk, and rolled on her chromatic orb roll a 20, nat 20, which means that we hit the guy because it was at second level, hit him for 32 points of damage right off the bat. So we were able to kill him off in 2 rounds. Without that, I don't know whether they would have won it. So big ups to both Prince Justin, who was rolling well, and Trifity, who was rolling well. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Yeah, it's just so, yeah, exactly, Dragon. It's like that's just so obscene. The FIFA numbers are just so obscene. That what you're talking about is reasonable, you know. Dragon Spear, Prince Justin, Nonstop, Big Boss, Grivix. Also, thanks to Nonstop for the raid today. I appreciate it. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Axeman. Thank you to Butthurt Gamer. Thank you to Dino Roar, to Jagtris. Thank you to Kirinasia. Thank you to Mrs. Dunsel. What's up, Mrs. Dunsel? Tilted Gaming, of course. The Sparkly Wallflower, and Throw 7. Thank you, everybody, for being awesome. And I will see you folks, maybe more of this game to come at some point, but I will see you folks on Saturday. Sorry, I'm like half leaning. I will see you folks on Saturday for 007 First Light, the premiere of 007 First Light on Saturday evening. Don't forget also Roleplay by the Bay coming up Saturday, June 27th, 2 weeks from this Saturday in San Francisco, the San Francisco Public Library with one Mr. Zach Clay and myself. If you want to see a couple of really awesome live actual play events in person and you were anywhere near the Bay Area, please stop by. Please get ready to be able to. There's going to be an Eventbrite page for it soon as well. We're going to be starting to talk about it quite a bit on Monday, social media and otherwise. So mark your calendars for that. That's it for me, though. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for checking out Tomb Raider and for checking out D&D with viewers with Up the Beanstalk. And I will see you folks back here on Saturday for 007 First Light. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other. And, as I always say, have a good night. Oh, no, it's there. No, it's that. Ha!